Shalom, 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 shalom. Yahawah Shem, Yahawah Shabarakat. So once again, you're now the sounds of the voice of Kahan Tazadaq, General Yashabin, and Murray Tazadaq Benaya. And this is Yahawah's work. So today, subject matter is pretty obvious. We're going to talk about simp beta males and wicked Eves of the Bible and how they reflect into modern day society. Because believe it or not, 98% of the women in today's society, whether someone's wife, whether she claims to be single or what have you, 98% of these women reflect the wicked women of the Bible. 98% of the women reflect Jezebel. Or, in today's case, how many of you out there in the YouTube audience is actually familiar with, looks like the screen is still loading here. It's really delayed. Shalom, 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 shalom. Yahawah Shem, Yahawah Shabarakat. So yeah, there's a kind of at least a 30 to 45 second delay here. So 98% of the women in today's modern society, you may refer to her as a wife. You may refer to her as a girlfriend, which is really a wife. There's no such thing as a girlfriend in the Bible, Will Sims. 98% of them are daughters of adultery. Am I insulting them? I'm not insulting them, General Yashabin. I'm just keeping it real. 98% of these women were born in adulterous relationships, where their mother was an adulteress, as she slept with man after man after man after man. And when I say slept with, my good brother David, I don't just mean she laid in the same bed. I mean that man penetrated her. He slid his ride up in her. And she played the whore by going to another man and another man and another man. Head up and down. Head bouncing up and down like a damn bobblehead that she done been with so many damn men, Zara. She look like a damn bobblehead. You know, you remember things that you sit on a car, it's bobbing all around. But her,
bobbing.
Her position's not
bobbing for apples.
She bob all around also. She trying to get all around.
Bobbing for apples.
Yeah,
and
while I I try and make this a little comical to make it interesting, you will be wise to take heed and listen to what's going forth here. And so today, we're going to start off with another wicked woman of the Bible and show you how 98% of women in this society reflect these wicked women of the Bible. Potiphar's wife. That's going to be the subject matter today. Potiphar's wife. 98% of women in our society reflects Potiphar's wife. David, are you familiar with who Potiphar is? Potiphar. He was the one that went and purchased Yahawah, from the Ishmaelites, because his brothers, Akim, was envious of Yahawah, because his father, Jacob, favored Yahawah, Joseph, and gave him a coat of many colors. See, when people see stuff like that, when other men see that a particular man or woman might be favored in the eyes of the Most High or in the eyes of the servants of the Most High, they start to become envious of him. They start to become envious of that person. And then in their envy, they conjure something in their mind and they want to move to destroy that person. You hear what I'm saying, Marty? They want to move to destroy him. See, a lot of people come at me like this. They come on here. Now they know I started the true disciples of Christ, but they come with envy. They come with spite. They come with jealousy in their heart. So they move in. They're trying to get close to General Yashabin, Tazadaq, or even Will, and try and put spirits on. Yeah, Tazadaq this. Oh, you're going to find out. You're going to see. You got to remember what I told you. See, that's how the devil works, man. He'll try to come in and get to someone else and turn them against you. See, this is what Joseph brothers did. They became envious of Joseph because Jacob favored Joseph out of all of his sons. So they took him, they put him in a pit, and then sold him into slavery. And so Potiphar, he was an Egyptian, very wealthy. Let me hit you something, man. Don't go by this damn garbage that Esau's television be showing you. Potiphar, now he was the chief bodyguard, Yashabin, of the Pharaoh. So that's like Donald Trump's chief bodyguard. He's going to be fit. That man's going to be well trained. I mean, you the king, you the Pharaoh's chief bodyguard. So Potiphar, he had all the riches and everything that he wanted. All he had to do was to guard the Pharaoh. Bodyguard. So that means Potiphar probably had like, real big, he had that diamond shape shoulders that men be trying to get, really broad shoulders. Potiphar was probably a muscular dude because he was a top bodyguard in charge of guarding Pharaoh, the king. So the man had to be in shape. And why am I saying this? I'm showing this to show you how wicked Eve is and how she's never satisfied. You said, damn, Tazadaq, again, you going on Eve again? You damn right, Zadok. I'm going on her again. Because it's necessary. And I'm going on these simps. But I hit you something. Potiphar was a big muscular simp. How do I say he was a simp, Yashabin? Now, he had to be fit to be the chief top bodyguard. Muscular, you know what I mean? Skill in the arts of the day, or the martial arts of the day, but he was a damn simp because he was paying too much damn attention to what he was supposed to be doing for Pharaoh, and he wasn't even paying attention to his own damn wife. So she creeping right under his damn nose. Potiphar was a simp, Marty.
Wow.
Did you hear me, Marty? Potiphar was a damn simp. How in the hell you going to invite? He trusted Joseph with everything. But he was too damn blind to see that he was married to a whore, to a harlot. And I'm interested in something, man. I don't mean to mess up your marriages. That's the average woman today, man. You can't even call me a liar, Joe. That's the average Eve today, man. You can't trust them, man, when they're not in your sight, man.
They have no loyalty.
It takes very little, man, for her to go astray. We bear witness to this because we've seen women come on this channel, and so it was his fault. He wasn't giving her enough attention. That doesn't give you the right to commit adultery. You take an oath. That man is supposed to be your husband until he's dead. You don't spread your legs to no one else, according to Romans. Let's get Romans 7:2. Well, you at work, boy genius? Yeah, I'm at work. I'm going out to dinner. I'm going out to dinner, man. Oh, hold on, I'm making a sandwich. I don't even think they said sandwich down there. That's a sandwich. Sandwich. I'm making a sandwich.
Shalom, shalom, family.
Shalom, shalom. Let's get that Romans 7:2.
Shalom, young boy.
She was supposed to never take no other man until he was dead. And all you simp beta men, you need to listen up to this message, man. Because I know you heard the story before, but never like this. Because this message is coming through the spirit of Yahawah. It's just coming through us, man. And y'all should be in get Proverbs 30 and 20. I'm surprised that the beam's even on here today, man. It's always nice to have a beam to beam you up, man. We're going to beam you crackheads up, man. That's what we got the General Yashabin to beam you crackheads up, just like Scotty to take you away but you're gonna be beaten up with the truth, man. Get some of this fire, man. You can get off that rock. Well, we got some heat rock for you, but it's just word, man. It's the fire of the word. We're gonna refine you, man.
Trying to get out that system. So yep, I'm with y'all today. What you got, Will?
And I'm about to read this book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 2.
Bring it out.
For the woman which hath an husband is bound by the law to her husband, so long as he liveth.
Stop for a second. Is this talking about Esau's law, Will? Where you can have a no-fault divorce? Hell no. That's an abomination in the eyes of the Most High, that power. This is talking about the laws of the Creator of the universe, the devil of the universe. Go ahead, read, King.
Come on. But if the husband be dead, she is loose from the law of her husband.
Now let's go back to Potiphar's wife. How in the hell is she going after Joseph and your woman too? Your woman too. Let me tell you something, man. You might have an okay relationship with your woman. Then all of a sudden, a young muscular guy comes around and she starts lusting. She starts staring. Then she puts something in her mind. I'm show you how wicked Potiphar's wife was, because Joseph was the help. So it was just like going into corporate America, Zadok. A man, he might be in charge like Potiphar was. He was in charge of all the bodyguards. That woman to go in there, oh, he's in charge. Now he got a wife, but he's so damn busy with his work. He's not watching that he got a damn a deep ditch on his hands. And so while he's working all the time, she getting that damn backbone out. And she deep throating on rods, man. You understand? This goes on, man. A lot of you guys, you undergoing this right now, man. And you're not man enough to walk away from it. You want to turn your head and pretend it's not existing. If you think something's wrong, guess what, man? 9 times out of 10, something's wrong, man. If you think she's committing adultery, 9 times out of 10, she is. And you're the last one to find out. Right? Everyone else is looking in the background and say, damn, he don't know this? He don't know his woman cheating on him? And you know, they be talking behind his back. It's a damn shame what that woman done to that boy, man. I'm telling you, you know it's true, man. It goes on.
You already know.
The simp be the last one to find out, man. Everybody knows. Damn. Especially if it's the old guy's damn hot. Damn, man, that girl right there, man. Damn. She did that boy wrong. She do got a fat.
She fucked this life up. Yeah. She fucked this life up.
Yeah, man, boy, she put it on him, man. Got his what they say, got his nose wide open. You can drop like it's a funnel. Yeah, it might be funny now. It's funny until it happened to you, man. You simps better listen, man. It's funny because a lot of brothers on this call is undergoing this, man. Right. A lot of men are undergoing this right now, man. So a woman, when she lay with a man, I'm gonna tell you something. Since all you sisters, you claim you don't know what a hoe is according to the Bible. If you've had sex with more than one man, and the first man that you had sex with is not dead, according to what Will read in Romans 7:2, you, my sweet, is a hoe. You are a hoe. For sure. And it ain't Christmas. Don't know. We don't celebrate Christmas around here. So when we say ho, 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 we talking about every Eve just about that pops up. We ain't saying, no damn Santa Claus. We're not talking about that kind of ho. We're talking about that deep ditch that a lot of you simp beta cup male have fallen into. Right. 1 Corinthians. Before Yashabim get that, we'll get 1 Corinthians 7:39. Let's prove it again. If you and I tell you, sisters, All of you that this applies to, because you think you're righteous women. Let me tell you, none of you women are righteous, man. None of you. I didn't stutter. I say none of you women are righteous, and all of you need to repent. Because I guaranteed, according to the Bible's definition of a harlot, you, my dear, are a hoe. Read what you got, Will.
Come on. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth. But if her husband be dead, she is at liberty to be married to whom she will, only in Yahawah.
So as long as that man's alive, a divorce doesn't constitute you to go out and spread your quiver again and get another ride up in it and then get some damn DNA from it from a child molester. The man that you don't went and lay with, he didn't molest his damn niece. He didn't molest his damn stepdaughter. Now you wonder why you got this damn sudden attraction towards these young boys. Because now you don't allow a molester. You don't allow Chester to drop his DNA in you. Now all of a sudden, the damn women is attracted to you damn young boys. They touching on damn young boys in school. And when she does it to the boy, they freaks. When the man does it to a girl, they call it rape. That shows you how gynocentric this society is.
Come on, she a predator. Just like Jada Smith, she a predator.
Come on.
Preyed on that sick boy. Preyed on that sick boy.
Come on.
He was mentally and physically ill.
That's because she's sick.
Preyed on him.
She's sick. And Will Smith, he's a damn sick. If you go to the new online Tazadaq abridged dictionary, if you look at my new dictionary, it's not out yet, but it's out mentally. If you define simp, I put a picture of Will Smith there. Will Smith, a damn simp. How do you spell simp? WILLSMITH. That's the new way to spell simp. Forget SMIP. WILLSMITH. He's a damn simp. And she gonna tell him I done nothing wrong. It was an entanglement. What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, that's that Proverbs 30 and 20 right there.
Bring it out. Proverbs 30 and 20. Bring it out.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 30, verse 20. Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
Of Jada Pinkett Smith. Such is the way of Jada Pinkett Smith. Such is the way of your woman. This is why when you call her, she won't pick up. She won't pick up. You got to keep calling. Then you got like a damn simp beta cup. You keep calling and you pretend you don't know what's going on. She's not answering the phone. Then when she answers, oh, why are you so mad? Why you act like that? Because you a damn cup and she realized it. No real man going for that. Go ahead, King.
She eateth and wipeth her mouth and saith, I have done no wickedness.
Now, let me explain this. I want you to understand this, Marty. This is not talking about her eating food, Marty. This is talking about her eating that pecan, that nut, that Brazilian nut. You understand? That's what it's talking about, man. That's talking about her eating those babies, man. She wipeth her mouth and said, I've done nothing wrong. And then she go home to her and she kissed that damn cup, say the beta male Will Smith in the damn mouth. And he kissed her. Now, how does that man's Brazilian nuts taste, man? Just as you kissed your damn wife in the mouth, didn't you? See, this is what you're dealing with, man, when you're dealing with a garden tool. I don't mean to be so graphic, man, but it's real. You know it's real. They don't want to hear it like this, man. You know it's real. You know this is going on. And a lot of you are undergoing this right now, man. A lot of you are going, read it again, Yahawah, from the top. Proverbs 30 and 20. Jada Pinkett Smith all day long. All day long. All day long.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipeth her mouth and saith, I've done no wickedness.
Zadok, she got some of the cream in the corner of her mouth and said, I done no wickedness. I done no wickedness. She done came in the damn house smelling like sour sausage and say, I done no wickedness. Come on, Marty. Is that what you went through, Marty?
Oh, bad, man. Shit. Well, I'm gonna just keep it real. Yeah, I had some experiences along that line. See, I woke up, shit. Cause see, that'll bring evil spirits on your dumb ass if you keep her.
Come on. Yeah, a real man will walk away from that and say, you know what, man? Forget all of that. No, not the Simp does. It Tazadaq, you don't understand. Because I had him tell me this. So I'm speaking from experience. I had him tell me this. Oh, you don't understand. We've been together a long time. We've been through a lot of stuff. So, yo, you just caught her deep throating another man's ride, man. In a car in DC. And you got mad with the guy. That's how you know a damn simp, man. She didn't even tell the damn guy she was married. And he gonna get mad with the guy and want to fight the guy. I'm gonna come on, baby, let's go.
What sense does that make?
That's a damn simp to the core, man.
That's stupid.
That's some of you right here on this call, man. That's why you don't like Tazadaq, because I tell the truth. Some of them might not have been saying, oh. That's some of them say, oh, Tazadaq, you cut me deep, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you right now. I'm talking to you. That hurt him. That hurt him. That hit him hard, Will. Damn. That nigga on it. I don't like him, but he on it. He saying, man, I hate that Negro, man, but he's on it. He be on it. That's the spirit of the Most High, man. I be trying to wake him up, Marty. What I tell you about the emotional level, Marty? You see it? Stop acting like you don't see it, Marty. Time after time. Look at the guy last night. Another prime example. He come on here talking about witchcraft, and he gonna make up some damn Hebrew name for Tazadaq. Talking about Tazadaq mean a demon. Where you get these damn jackasses from, man? The word Tazadaq means righteous or just. Zadaq. Tazadaq in the Lashawam Kadash. I said, man, you don't speak here. I don't know what the hell you speaking, man. They coming with demons. Then who was it? Yashabim that was trying to tell him about the constellations? Was that you?
Yeah, and Mikael.
Yeah.
He wasn't listening. You use them for time frames, but we should not be wondering at them like the heathen do. Brought the precept out, he won't hearing it. Either way. Yeah, that was crazy. But see, and there was one that said he was watching. I believe he said he was watching for a while. So I don't know how he thought he was going to come in here and conduct himself in that way. Like, he just made himself look stupid.
Now, let's get into this, man. Someone get the book of Genesis 39, verse 1 through 4. We're going to talk about Potiphar's wife. Potiphar's wife. He was the chief bodyguard of the Pharaoh. Now, I want you to think. I want you Simp men to think. Now, here's a woman. Potiphar, let me tell you, she was so insignificant, the Bible doesn't even mention her name. Someone got a lot of background noise. She's just referred to as Potiphar's wife. Because the Most High didn't see her as that important. Just Potiphar's wife. Most High said, I don't want to give this hoe no fame. Let's just call her Potiphar's wife. I don't want her name known. So this woman had everything she wanted. The man was rich. He gave Joseph access to everything that he wanted, except for his wife. So she had all the things that she wanted, and she had a strong, muscular husband. How do we know? Because he was a chief bodyguard. So he had to be fit to be the chief bodyguard of the Pharaoh. Come on, man. You got to know some stuff. So this shows you how Eve is never satisfied. What does the scripture say about Joseph, Yashabin? That he was handsome. Scriptures only call what? Maybe 2, maybe 3 men handsome. So Joseph was an attractive man. There's that wanton eye from Eve. She already had a man that was muscular and all that was wealthy, that was rich. That wasn't good enough for Eve. Just like Jada Pinkett Smith. Will Smith's rich. Not good enough for him. See, they never value what they have. That shows you, man, the ability of the woman to be prone to sin. Some of you men, you think you can keep them content with money, man. If she's not in this word, man, she gonna bring you hell. You're gonna get hell and high water. And all of you should be telling people, Big Player Visual and all of you should be telling people about this message right now so they could be on this channel and learn. Because 98% of the men out there are simps, man. They don't know how to receive this. Book of Genesis, 39, verse 1 through 4. Someone get that precept, man.
Book of Genesis, chapter 39, verse 1 through 4. And Joseph was brought down to Egypt, and Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh, captain of the guard, an Egyptian, bought him of the hands.
What, of the guard? He was in charge of the guard.
Captain of the guard.
He was captain of the guard. So we know that the man had to be fit and trained. That's what the average woman claims she wants, right? Until she get it. Then them wants and eyes. Because Joseph was pleasant to the eye, she wanted Joseph. There we go.
An Egyptian bought him of the hands of the Ishmaelites, which had brought him down thither. And Yahawah was with Joseph, and he was a prosperous man, and he was in the house of his master, the Egyptian. And his master saw that Yahawah was with him, and that Yahawah made all that he did to prosper in his hand. And Joseph found grace in his sight, and he served him, and he made him overseer over his house, and all that he had put into his hand.
So this man, Potiphar, gave Joseph all that he had except for access to his wife. He made Joseph rich. What verse are you
on? It's verse 5 now.
All right. We'll stop right there. Now, I want to put this in modern day concept, because a lot of you, this is a problem. You don't know how to put this in a modern day concept. The modern day concept is you got the bored housewife. She got every damn thing she wants. Her husband might be a lawyer. Her husband might be an engineer like Will. Young man. Young bull. Go out. We try and tell him, hey, Will, nah, don't do it, Will. Nah, Tazadaq, you don't understand. I think this is the one. I said, nah, Will. I saw how she was staring at me in the congregation. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Tazadaq, man. I'm going to marry this woman. 6 months later, stuff going down. She seen Yasha being with his damn shirt off. Dang. Now Will ready to get his damn AR and blow Yasha Beam's brains out. No, I'm telling you, it sounds funny, Marty. This is how it goes down, brother.
I did.
This is how it goes down.
God.
What I'm giving you is a depiction of what happened with Potiphar's wife. You had the bored wife, right? And you had the hired man who was Joseph. He was hired by Potiphar. It happened some 35 centuries ago. And still, the story has power to take the breath away at the audacity of a woman who thought she could ignore her marriage vows and gaze in the green pastures. She was known simply as Potiphar's wife. Most High didn't even give a name. The woman didn't even have a name that was relevant. See, one of the major hussies of the Bible was this woman, Potiphar's wife. She was wicked. The woman had everything she wanted. I'm going to tell you, man, and a lot of Eve's not going to like this. This is the average modern day Eve, but you men don't want to listen, man. I'm talking to a simp nation, man. I don't care how much you front, man. I can see through most of you, and most of you men are simps, man. Most of you men that come on this channel, you're simps. That's why you say I'm so damn argumentative and bitchy. Like the dude last night, man. You're simp. You understand? It's a G thing. And I can see your G-string. You understand? You bitch made Negro. It's a G-string. I can see your G-string. See right through you, man. You got a damn G-string onto that, man. You understand? You know what I'm talking about, Marty. They got on G-string like hoes. Because he's an emotional whore, like the dude last night. See, this woman, Potiphar's wife, getting back to her, she didn't even have a name, one that was relevant. And she was one of the major hussies, like your woman's probably. A major hussy. She was a major hussy of the Bible. And she didn't even possess a simple thing that she could call her own. Because her husband was filthy rich. The man was muscular. He was the captain of the bodyguards. So what did she have that she want? That she could want for it? Nothing. Just shows you how most women are never content, man. They're never satisfied. This is why they call her rib. Remember, she was created from a rib. She was created from something crooked. So she would never be totally straight. And if you just totally leave her alone, she'll always be crooked. So you got to stay on her, man. Can't straighten her all the way out because you're going to break her. But you got to stay on her, man. You got to keep her on this word. That's the only way to keep her straight, man. Do you understand? She's the modern day harlot. Now, Potiphar, he was a meal ticket. He was a meal ticket. Now, do you really think, Marty, when she left for Joseph, this was the first time? Because Potiphar, he was always on the go. He was always doing things for the Pharaoh. He was a captain of the bodyguard. They say Potiphar stayed in the kitchen, man. He was worried about his muscular physique, like a damn bodybuilder. He stayed in the kitchen with the pots and pans, always looking for something to eat. His physique, right? So he was undoubtedly a big guy. You understand? Potiphar was the head of Pharaoh's bodyguards. And as such, now surely, Marty, he was a large man, had broad shoulders, bulging biceps, broad chest. He chief of the body, he captain of the bodyguard. Man had to be fit. This is something the average woman claim that they want until they get it. Never satisfied, man. Proverbs 30 and 20. Give me some Rock 42 and 11 real quick, Yashabin. I'm sure you got to do with a woman like this, like Potiphar's wife. And this is the average woman, man. Jumbo, Moko. That's the average woman, man. That's the average woman today, man. Your woman too.
Gone.
So the bigger, the badder of them all. So he's been around for a while to be the captain of the bodyguard. We know he was past his youth, but he hadn't passed his prime yet because he was still in the business of being the captain of the bodyguard. Everyone knew Potiphar. No one cared enough to remember his wife's name. I want you to muse over that. Everyone knew who Potiphar is. They just referred to her as Potiphar's wife. Let me tell you something, man. Many people don't like that when they're referred to as being associated by someone else. Oh, yeah. You know, Will Smith's wife. They don't like that thing, man. They hate that thing. See, I'm going to tell you something about a lot of simp men. Potiphar was a simp. Man was muscular. Man was rich. But like most of the rappers, they're damn simps. Throwing racks at women on damn poles. Still throwing raps at harlots on poles, right? Many men enjoy having a trophy wife to display on his arms. He'd bring her around, style like a whore. You don't care how she dressed. She got on all this tight stuff with her breast out. He don't care. It's like his trophy, right? She's mine, he says, right? Just like Potiphar. His eyes say as he puts his wife's soft hands in his, and possessively he says, she's mine. Now, who knows if Potiphar's wife saw herself this way? It's possible. It's possible. She might have liked the flicker, right?
Advertising.
And she might have been walking around like that, and she caught strangers' eyes, right? Or she may have grown weary of the limitations of the title of her entire being defined by her marriage of a powerful man like Potiphar's. They didn't say her name, just Potiphar's wife, right? With a house full of servants. She clearly had she didn't have a lot of responsibilities, Marty. She had a lot of servants. So she had too much damn time on her hands. And a woman that has too much damn time on her hands, you're in for damn trouble. Idleness become the soil that nourish her sinful thoughts. Her idleness becomes the soil that nourish her sinful thoughts. Potiphar's wife, just like your woman today, man, most of them. So without a name, she became synonymous with lust. She became synonymous with lust. Bring that out, Yashabin.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, Sirach, chapter 42, verse 11. Keep a sure watch over a shameless daughter, lest she make thee a laughingstock to thine enemies, and a byword in the city, and a reproach among the people, and make thee ashamed before the multitude.
You hear that, Jumble? You hear that big player visual? If you got a shameless woman, you better watch her close. This is what Potiphar forgot. The Most High told him what to do. You keep a sure watch over that damn woman, man. Otherwise, she's going to make you ashamed, Marty. She's going to make you ashamed. You're going to be the last one to hear about it. Now, did the Most High know Potiphar's wife's name? Absolutely. Why is it not recorded in the scriptures, Marty?
She's not important enough.
That's right. See, good girls and bad girls in the Bible are both identified by what they did, whom they married or gave birth to, or where they hailed from. See, more than 100 women are simply described in the scriptures as the daughter of, the wife of, right? Woman of, concubine of. Because the Most High said he deals with the man. Queen of, right? Potiphar's wife, she would have understood, though she infamously, she's bad to the bone, man. Infamously. She's bad to the bone. She was a wicked woman, man. Now, I bet Joseph, I bet he knew her name. Joseph, the Israelite boy, sold into slavery by his jealous brothers, then chosen, purchased. He was purchased by Potiphar from the Ishmaelites. Now, our main man, Marty, Potiphar, was known for his physical powers, right? Not necessarily his intellectual powers, right? He was known as captain of the bodyguards. Yet he did realize what a fine bargain that he made by buying Joseph. Because Joseph happened to flourish, man. In no time, Potiphar moved Joseph up the ladder from a lowly servant. All you gotta do is read the scriptures, man, to his right-hand man. And the woman's always going after your right-hand man. It's usually always that best friend, man. Stop me where I'm lying at, Marty.
Come on now. Absolutely.
See, the Most High was faithful to Joseph because Joseph was faithful to the Most High. Potiphar knew a good thing when he saw it. And he knew Joseph was a good investment. Let's get Genesis 39, verse 6 to prove all things. He knew Joseph was a good investment. Genesis 39 and 6.
Book of Genesis, chapter 39, verse 6. And he left all that he had in Joseph's hand. And he knew not aught he had, save the bread which he did eat. And Joseph was a goodly person and well favored.
Con. See, Mr. P, Potiphar, preoccupation, I reiterate, was food, like the modern day bodybuilder, right? His preoccupation was food, man. That might have been due to the separation between the Israelites and the Egyptians when we read the book of Genesis, the 43rd chapter, because Egyptians could not eat with the Hebrew Israelites. That was undesirable. Now, consider Potiphar himself, right? This beefy bodybuilder looking dude, the head of the guards, the muscle-bound bouncer, right? A man with oversized appetite, busy caring for the needs of his stomach, like the typical bodybuilder. Yet, like the typical simp, he wasn't paying attention to his woman. He wasn't paying attention. Now, you simps need to listen to what I'm telling you, man, because I'm advocating this. He wasn't paying attention to his woman. He was too invested in his job. He was always doing things for Pharaoh, or he's always investing in eating, concentrating on his stomach, oversized man, oversized appetite, busy caring for his stomach while ignoring the needs of his wicked wife, who the boy genius Will is going to find out in a moment. His woman had a few hungers of her own that required tending to. Make no mistake about that. And your woman too. I need you to listen, folks. I need you to listen. See, she was a straight up bad girl. But her husband, he was consumed with just feeding his belly, man, full of food. Too busy with work. Like a lot of these men, they going around bringing all kind of money. Yeah, baby, got to work. The woman said, well, we don't really need that. Can you spend a little time with me? Nah, I got to get to work. You know what it is? Got to pay the bills. He kissed her on the cheek and she's out. He's out. She waited until she makes sure he's at work and she calls someone else over. This goes on today, man. Might be going on in your marriage, man. I'm advocating this. You need to listen. If you feel like something's wrong, something is wrong, man. Understand that. Understand.
That's it.
I don't mean to frighten you, man, but I'm keeping it 100, man, all the way across the board. So I want you to put this in concept, right, Marty? You got Potiphar. He's a man that has everything he wanted. He's consumed by his work and his stomach. Now, Joseph, he's an attractive man. He got a nice build, according to the Bible. He got a handsome face, according to the Bible. He's a fast runner, according to the Bible. And he's eager to serve. That's a natural leader, man. Sounds like they describing Will, man. Sounds like they're describing Will, man. Y'all should better keep your eyes on Will, man. He seemed like a young Joseph.
Good, good. Keep it up, Will.
The water.
Watch Will.
Joseph.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them circles.
Now, let's put this in context, Marty. Joseph fresh from the field, and he's thrust into a corrupt luxury of the city. Remember, they took him out of a pit. And he was an Israelite, man, out there in the desert, and they moved him into the cities of Egypt. Just like taking a southern boy from a rural area in the south and put him in New York City or Chicago. You know what I mean? This is what they done with Joseph. They thrust him into a luxury life of the city of Egypt. But Joseph had faith and fidelity in the Most High. He had faith in the Most High. So he was able to adapt to things that most people would not have been able to adapt to. But Joseph was a handsome man, a slave in name, only confident in himself and the Most High. And so now he's paraded before an older woman who was neglected by her muscular husband that had all the riches that he needed, but he was consumed with what? In his stomach. How many of you are guilty of this? How many of you are guilty of this? Because your wife's about to do the same damn thing, man. I hope this message, if you listen to this message today, the Most High wants you to hear this thing. It doesn't justify her going out and committing adultery under no circumstances. But I'm telling you, you may be engendering this by your lack of participation in your marriage, man. So Joseph, you have Joseph, a younger man, and he's paraded before this older woman who was neglected, needy, and hungry for attention. Sounds familiar, brothers? Is this going on in your home? Could anything but this could have happened? You got a wicked Eve that's being neglected by her husband. She got everything she wants. She got too much time on her hands. She got servants. She don't have to clean. She don't have to cook. She don't have to do nothing. What the hell you think she's going to do? Then you got a young, muscular man, intelligent, handsome, comes around. Her husband's not tapping that. So what the hell you think she's going to do? The average Eve is wicked, man. She ain't going to grab her husband and say, hey, yo, we need to get it on. Nah, that's too righteous. She's not going to do that. She's going to treat him just like the damn simp. Let's get to verse 39, Yashabin. Genesis 7 and 39. Genesis 39, verse 7. Salaki.
Genesis 39, verse 7. And it came to pass after these things that his master's wife cast her eyes upon Joseph.
See that?
And she
cast
said,
her eyes upon Joseph. She said what?
She said, lie with me.
I'm going to tell you, man. That's a nice biblical way of putting it. And what he would say to him today, F-U-C-K me. F-U-C-K me. Straight up. Straight up and down. And she going to say hard. I want you to F-U-C-K me hard. And the average damn simp beta male, he don't give a damn that he going to lose his damn mind over that. He under spell after that thing. He under spell at that. So she said, lie with me. Now, she made quite the entrance. Did she not, Marty?
That she did.
She say, F-U-C. Marty, you still there? Man, Marty off doing something else, man. He's not involved, man.
Khan, I'm here.
She say, F-U-C-K me. Have sex with me. That's a bold woman right there, right? You know why? Because she used to telling people what to do. She used to telling people what to do. And she used to dealing with simp men. Her husband was a damn simp. The woman was not subtle at all, Marty. See, as being the wife of a powerful man, she was clearly accustomed to getting exactly what she wanted. That's what people are missing in this message. And she wanted Joseph.
She probably laid with another servant before Joseph.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I could guarantee she did it. I could guarantee this wasn't the first time, man.
Con.
She wanted her husband's handsome slave. See, as a foreigner, Joseph was forbidden fruit anyway. Let me tell you something about women, man. When something's forbidden, that make that damn demon want it even more. Man, you got to keep a sure watch over shameless daughter, man.
Right.
Joseph was forbidden fruit, and Potiphar's wife knew that. So this was undoubtedly, Marty, part of the attraction. This is why Eve does what she does. They were complete opposites. An Egyptian and an Israelite. It was ready for the crossover. She was Egyptian. He was an Israelite. She had no morals. He had high morals to the Most High. She worshiped the flesh. He worshiped in spirit. Hope you hear me, Marty. So you could go and teach this to another young man, man, and maybe save his life, man, from condemnations. Opposites do attract. But in this particular case, Marty, as we see, the electricity was only flowing in one direction. Joseph's response indicated that. Let's read verse 8, Yashabin. Let's see how Joseph responded. His response indicated that he had no magnetic attraction towards her. The electricity was only coming from her. That energy only come from her, and it was a lower form of vibration. She wanted to bring him down into the grave.
Genesis chapter 39, verse 8. But he refused and said unto his master's wife, Behold, my master wotteth not what is with me.
But he did what?
But he refused.
Oh, whoa. Come on, man. Now, let me put this in context. Now, you got Potiphar's wife. She laid out. She laid out on a negligee, Yashabin. Now, you know the average Jake. He running up at him, man. It's a done job, Will. Don't put yourself in that situation. This is why the Most High should never be alone with a woman, man. Because the other entity that there is Satan. You understand what I'm saying, Marty? There's wisdom in that. This is why Rock 9 verse 9 says, set not at all with another man's wife.
That's right.
You don't do it, man. Now, can you imagine? She's there on a damn sofa bed with her legs stretched out and tell Joseph, I'm nice about it. The Bible said, lie with me. She told Joseph, F-U-C-K me. She spread her legs. She opened up her, you know what I mean, quiver. The average damn Jake, his damn eyes about to pop out of his damn wicked head. And he's about to fall down into that deep ditch of death. You understand, man? I hope you're hearing this, Will.
Come on.
Too many men fall in this trap, man.
How they do?
And then regret it later. You're not, trust me, man. If a woman's like this, man, you're not the first one, man. And you damn sure won't be the last.
And he said unto his master's wife, Behold, my master wotteth not what is with me in the house, and he hath committed all that he hath to my hand.
So he gave him all he had. Now I want you to picture this, Marty. She draped across a 5th century BC version of a king-size waterbed or a sofa bed. Now let's say it's a bed that has goose down feathers in it. Because this man was a captain of the guard. He's rich. So she laying across, she's draped across this 5th century version of a king-size bed, battling her eyes. You know, them Egyptian women, they wore that stuff What would you call it, Yashabin, on the eyes?
That eyeliner.
Yeah. Now when they put the fake eyelashes on.
Yeah,
the Egyptian women wear that.
Those camel lashes.
Yeah, come on. The Egyptian women wear that stuff. You see a lot of pictures, they had that stuff on, man. That she over there, she lying across the bed, she batting the eyes at Joseph and telling him to come alive with me. Now we could picture this chick magnet, Joseph, because it said a man was handsome. Joseph was a chick magnet. I used to be a chick magnet when I was wicked out there. Like, so you say Joseph was handsome, muscular, intelligent. So can you picture this chick magnet with his arms folded, his chin held high, shaking his head? No. My master gives me everything I want. I'm not going to do it. He said, I'm not going to do it. Let's get verse 9, Yashabin. Genesis 39, verse 9.
Genesis 39, verse 9. There is none greater in this house than I, neither have he kept back anything from me but thee.
He said, the only thing your husband haven't given me was you. And so the man told her, I don't want you. I'm not going to risk everything for you. This is why the average damn man goes wrong, man. He loses it. He falls for that woman. He falls into that deep ditch. He goes for it, man. He becomes a simp. He starts to think he could get away with it, Marty, but he can't. You understand what I'm saying, Marty? The average damn, stop me where I'm lying, Marty. Tell me the average Negro is not going to fall into this. The average wicked man is going to do this.
That's what they do. They want everything you want. You know, you can be the best guy to them, best friend. They might even love you, but they still can't resist wanting what you want, wanting what you have. That's how they get down, man.
Now, we don't find anything. See, you and I'm telling you, man, you simps, you got to start having the faith and the strength of Joseph. Because there's no suggestion that Joseph was genuinely tempted by her offer. And remember,
not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit.
Well, let me finish out his response. And he said to her, because thou art his wife, how can I do this great wickedness and sin against Yahawah?
What verse is that?
That was the end of verse 9.
All right. Yeah. So adultery in ancient times, Marty, was a major sin. And the only punishment for adultery was death. It was such a serious crime, even with the Egyptians. This didn't just exist with Israelites. Adultery was a major no-no in ancient days. Only death was considered sufficient for the penalty of adultery. But for Joseph, it was deeper than that. He saw it as a sin against the Most High, Yahawah. Verse 10 points that out. Read verse 10, Yashabin.
Oh, that's a heavy hitter right there. Genesis 39 and 10. And it came to pass, as she spake to Joseph day by day, he hearkened not unto her to lie by her or to be with her.
So she was going after him hard, man, day after day. Day after day, she's playing the whore. This is a married woman, man. But she didn't stop. She kept going. Consistency. Most men were broke down under that, man. Day after day means he could hardly get a breather from this woman, man, trying to get her to have sex with him. Because this woman was so morally corrupt and persistent in her fault. She kept going after Joseph day after day, day after day. She didn't lower her size. She was seeking Joseph. She wanted something just. She wanted to ruin that man. She wanted to bring him down to hell, to turn him into a simp. See, you can't, I mean, this is the average woman. See, why am I bringing this out? This is the average woman today, man. This is the average woman today, outwards. The average woman. This is what you, and then she would lie and tell, oh, I'm not like that. Don't listen to Tazadaq. I don't want you to listen to Tazadaq anymore. Because she want to turn you into a damn simp if you already know. I'm telling you, this is the average woman. This is not an isolated incident. This is far above average.
God.
Yeah, it happens all the time. All the time. And the fact that she was going at him day by day, I've experienced something similar. Well, they'll even call you gay or try to play you or tell you you're not a real man and try to use reverse psychology on you to wear you down. So I know she was throwing it all at him.
Right.
And you can tell that basically by like Joseph was trying to play it smart, because in verse 11, because what Sirach 9 verse 9 says, sit not at all with another man's wife. Verse 11 brings out when he went in that house alone is when she dang on tried to checkmate him.
Come. I don't want to get to that part yet.
Come. The book of Sirach, chapter 9 and verse 9. Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine. Which means don't be spending your money on her to, get no drinks, lest thine heart be inclined unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction.
Come. So, what's that, Marty?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Now, hers was a son of commission. Her husband's, Potiphar, was a son of omission. See, he should have paid more attention to her, right? When you got a damn simp, when you got a damn Amazon woman, you should know what you're dealing with, man. You got to pay attention to your woman, man. Don't believe what she say. Oh, baby, I love you, man. I love you. You watch what she do. I'm telling you, man, I'm advocating this, Vod. I'm advocating this. Don't believe what she say. You watch what she does, William. And if her actions don't coincide with her words, she's a damn liar. That's these Amazon women, man. I'm talking about 98% of the women. So yeah, Jumbo, your woman too. Your woman too. Step on the down. Your woman too. Your woman too. Step on the down.
Yeah.
You can't even call me a liar. The elder Marty would back up every damn thing I'm saying, man. He been around here a little longer than most of you on this call right now. You better heed this knowledge, man.
Better did.
See, the problem, like many of you got, oh yeah, baby, I gotta work late. This nigga will think he's doing something. Just like Potiphar, he spent his time building hedges around, Pharaoh as a bodyguard, right? He should have paid more attention to her, right? He should have paid more attention to the kind of woman he was dealing with and spent more time building hedges around his marriage with vines of love, right? And affection, instead of building a name for himself in Pharaoh's court. This man was consumed with his job like a lot of you, man. You think money would do it?
Nope.
Money doesn't do it, man.
Right.
But the worst sin that Potiphar really did was his ignorance. I'm not realizing he was with a damn wicked woman. His wife, she stands accused of sinning against, even though she was a foreigner, she sinned against the Most High. She sinned against the Most High, right? But she didn't comprehend that because she wasn't under our rules, right? She was under the Egyptian madness. See, her only God was her body and its physical appetite. That's the only thing she was concerned about. Day after day, Yasha being read, she said, come and lie with me. F-U-C-K me. See, Miss P, Potiphar, why she was bad to the bone, man. Not bad meaning good, but bad meaning bad. She didn't give a fig or a great leaf, Marty. She didn't give a fig or a great leaf about Joseph's God or his morals. She didn't care. In fact, like the average typical wicked woman, she found that thing challenging and it turned her on more. Turned her on more, well. Better keep a sure watch over shameless daughter, well. Or she'll have your glasses all damn fogged up and get your nose wide open. We'll be fumbling for his damn glasses, Marty. She done threw it on and go back. You see Will at the next damn training session. I'll be damn, what the hell happened to Will? Been in a boxing match? Nah, he met this new woman. But she damn sure got his nose wide open, man. You see the damn boogers and everything up his damn nose. Got his nose wide open. He get mad with his brother. And you can tell when she get the Negro, because then he'll start isolating himself.
I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute.
Come on. Won't come around, man. Stop coming around. That's how they get someone, man.
You know, they just disappear like they fall off the face of the earth. Not answering phone calls, not answering texts. And then what happens about what, a month or two later, we get the call. Man, you ain't gonna believe this. She did it again. Whoa. Well, shalom to you too.
See, this woman's pride, just like the modern day woman, this woman's pride wouldn't let her take Joseph's no for an answer. Let's get verse 11, Yashabin. This woman she kept throwing it at Joseph. And you're right, Yashabin. When you don't go for it, because I done had him say, oh, no, you must be gay. You don't want to sleep with me, all this ass, and you don't want it? I said, no, you damn right I don't want it. I don't want HIV. I don't want syphilis. I don't want gonorrhea. I don't want none of that. Hell no, I don't want
none
of that. So you must be gay or whatever. You're entitled to that belief. Now she want to go into debtor mode, want to start an argument. And me being a creditor, I conditionally accept the offer. Just let it go. You're entitled to that belief and keep it moving. Block. But she wouldn't take no for an answer, man. And the simple Negro usually breaks down. They don't have the strength of Joseph. Negroes start thinking, well, damn, maybe I could get away with it. Yeah, your husband. Now, let me show you how wicked Negroes start a simp. When he knows it's another man's wife, he'll start justifying it. Yeah, he shouldn't be treating me like that. Yeah, he's treating her wrong. So he'll try and make himself feel better by doing wickedness, by committing adultery and try and justify, oh, he's mistreating her. And so, yeah, I'm going to offer her some peace and contentment. Negro, you wicked as hell. And you going down right with her, man, to that grave. And you're going to burn for that. Because you can't come back from that.
Book of Genesis, chapter 39, verse 11. And it came to pass about this time that Joseph went into the house to do his business, and there was none of the men of the house there within. Verse 12.
No, hold on. Now let me give what's going on. So what this woman done, she made all the house cleaners, all the people that serviced his court to leave for the day, and she knew Joseph was coming over. Now, let me show you how your wife is doing this, because you don't think your wives are doing it, and you better listen, man, because I'm advocating this. Let me tell you something, man. When you go to work, your wicked wife or your girlfriend, your BM gets a DM, and then she makes sure you're gone for the day. Ask you what time. When a woman asks you, well, when are you going to be gone? What time are you going to get north? Okay, yeah. See you later, honey. She's getting information, man. So she'll know how to cheat on you. She'll know what time to have that other Negro out there if she brings him in, or she's going out to meet him. She know what times to be back. You dig what I'm saying? I'm giving you the game, man. G code. I'm telling you how this thing goes down, man. I'm trying to get you out of Simpville, man. This is how it really goes down. So, just like Potiphar's wife, the woman, she makes sure she'll contact any kind of delivery guy and tell him, don't ring the doorbell. Just leave it out on the stoop. She'll make sure the mail guy doesn't knock on the door. She'll put everything in the clear. A woman is very detailed with wickedness. She will plan this wicked thing. This is what Potiphar's wife did. She made sure, none of the male servants was there. Just Joseph for that day. So no one could be able to say a damn thing. And she set him up. Read verse 12, Yahawah. She set him up. And a lot of your women, your BM, your wife is doing the same damn thing to you. And you're a damn cop beta male. You put a damn hidden camera in that house, you're going to catch it. I know you don't want to do it. I'm telling you what to do, man. I'm telling you how to catch a hoe, man. I'm telling you how to catch a hoe, man. This is stop a hoe day. This is stop a Potiphar's wife day. You get a damn GPS tracking device and you put one on your damn car that she's driving, and you put a hidden camera in it, and you put a damn hidden camera in your bedroom. You be, oh, Tazadaq, oh, he was right, man. They will call me crying, man. You was right, Tazadaq. And it might hurt you for a little bit. It's going to hurt. But it's better that you walk away from it, man. Or it will destroy you. I hope you hear what I'm saying, Will. Don't trust a big butt and a smile, Will. Will? You feeling that dick?
Genesis 39 and verse 12. And she caught him by his garment, saying, lie with me. And he left his garment in her hand and
whoa. Let's stop right here. Now, let me show you how wicked Eve, let's put it in modern day. Now, she caught him in his garment. She ripped this man's garment from him. Now, apparently, Joseph was damn to his damn underclothes, right? She snatched his garment from him. Joseph ran out. He ran out of that thing. 99.9% of you damn guys on the damn call right now, you're not going to run out. You're going to run up in it. Joseph ran out. He ran out of it. You're going to run up in it like the damn simp beta male that you are, because you don't have a problem dealing with a hoe. You'll find every kind of reasons you can to justify that thing. You'll find, and knowing that she's no damn good, man. This is a married woman, man. She's spreading her legs for you, man. How you got respect for a woman like that? This woman's married. The man has everything that he could possibly need. The man's rich. The man's muscular. The man's in charge of the bodyguards. But she's still not satisfied. This is the average damn woman that I'm talking to. I'm talking to a lot of people right now, but you don't hear me, man. You trying to pretend it's not you, man. But it's happening in your life right now. Check yourself, King. Stop being a simp. I'm talking to you, job vet. See, that's the problem, man. You want to be a damn job vet, but you're not concentrating on home. You got all this experience being a job vet. You better start being a damn marriage vet. Have you checked your house later, job vet? He's a job vet. That's exactly what Potiphar was. He was a damn job vet. See, clearly, Potiphar's wife set Joseph up She caught him by surprise. And she left him no choice but to flee into the courtyard, as we're going to find out according to the scriptures. Flew into the courtyard. But let me show you how wicked women are. Excuse me. My grammar teacher might be listening. Not women is, women are, plural. Forgive me. Forgive me, Miss Spady, if you're listening. I should know better than to speak that ghetto gibberish. Pardon my discrepancy.
It's a trade language anyway. It'd be all right.
So she left Joseph no choice but to flee. Joseph was righteous to the end. He took off running. Try as we might to look at all the viewpoints in this dramatic scene, there's no question that Joseph did the right thing in the eyes of Yahawah. And Potiphar's wife, she showed her true colors then. She showed her true damn colors. Let me show you how this really happens in real life. This happens in real life. A woman would try and lay a man. This happened again and again, man. This has happened again and again to women that goddamn drunk and try and justify their drunkenness. They go and have sex with a man and they scream damn rape. 15 years later, just like damn Potiphar's wife. Stop me where I'm lying at, Zara. They do it all the damn time, man. They try and do it to Russell Simmons. They done it to man after man after man. 10, 15 years later. This is why Bill Cosby's locked up now. What the hell you put yourself in that damn environment for? This is what Potiphar's wife did. Now read the next verse, Yashabim. You see what I'm talking about? She snatched the damn man's garment from him and she kept it. And then she lied and said, oh, he tried to come in here and overtake me. Eve does that all the time. He raped me. That's what Potiphar's wife said. That's where they got it from. Women of the Bible. Today, what you're seeing is a manifestation of that same spirit in the earth, man.
Genesis 39:13. And it came to pass when she saw that he had left his garment in her hand and was fled forth. 14. That she called unto the men of her house and spake unto them, saying, see, he hath brought in an Hebrew unto us to mock us. He came in unto me to lie with me, and I cried with a loud voice.
Okay, so now she blamed her husband for what happened. She says, see, you brought this Hebrew Israelite in here to mock me. He trying to rape me. That's how wicked Eve is, man. She blamed her husband for it. She said, if you hadn't brought this Hebrew here, would have never done. Then she done flipped the whole script. And guess what? Potiphar, being the simp that he was, he went for that. Just like many of you are simps. Just like many of you are simps, man. You understand? This goes on today, man, again and again and again. Let me tell you, man, if you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. I don't give a damn how mad you are. Give a thumbs up so more people come over here and listen to this message. We had like 70-some people in the call. We only got 45 thumbs up. Because these Negroes are mad. They know this is going on in their household, man. Go ahead and give a thumbs up, man. You come in the room, give a thumbs up. You know how it gets down in my town. It's not like I'm actually getting any kind of donation from your thumbs up. It just attract more people to the channel so more people could hear this definitely needed message. So when she was left with this man's garment, she lied and said that the man tried to overtake her, that Joseph tried to overtake her. This happened again and again. Let's get it, Yashabin. Verse 13 through 14.
And it came to pass when she saw that he had left his garment in her hand and was fled forth, that she called unto the men of her house and spake unto them, saying, see, he hath brought in an Hebrew unto us to mock us.
That's
came in
hell. That's wicked as hell. Now this man, Whoa, you still there?
Call.
Now, I want you to picture this, Will. Woman comes up, she trying to seduce him, she probably filling on him. Joseph wilding to get away. And he, he's so damn vigorous, she trying to grab his garment, and the garment is ripped off of him. He runs out into the courtyard, trying to get away from the for JJ. Joseph said, I don't want that thing, man. Joseph said he don't want sloppy seconds. Joseph wanted a young virgin, man. He knew the law of the Israelites. Because in the laws of the Israelites, she would be considered to be a harlot, man. That goes against the Deuteronomic code, man. Men don't think like this today, man, because they're degenerate. They're operating on a much lower level of vibration. See, the average damn man will hear this sermon right here, and they will look at us as being weak because they're coming from a lower level of vibration, man. You're on a level of beast, man. So you react off of your appetite. You react off of instinct, not intelligent, rational reasoning. You become beasts in human forms. Do you understand? You're like beasts in the human forms, man. And you're slithering around like a damn snake, making cricket paths everywhere you go. And the poison of apps is under your damn tongue. You damn snake. And so you got all these Eves that made a covenant with the snake. Go ahead, Yahawah. Finish that thing out, man. So the man ran away, man. Joseph ran away from him.
Khan, he came in unto me to lie with me, and I cried with a loud voice.
See that? See that? You see that, Master? See how they lie? This happens today, man. Oh, me too. Yeah, it happened to me too. I mean, by no wise, General Yahawah denouncing women that was really raped by some beast of a man. But to all of you that lied and made things up like that, wait until the Most High brings his wrath upon you, because it is coming. It is coming. Go ahead, Yahawah.
Verse 15. And it came to pass, when he had heard that I lifted up my voice and cried, that he had left his garment with me and fled and got him out. And she laid up his garment by her until his Lord came home. And she spake unto him according to these words, saying, the Hebrew servant which thou hast brought unto us came in unto me to mock me.
See that? See that? And besides that, now she has the man garment in her hands. See, that was proof enough for a simp to even go for it. So Mr. P, Potiphar fell for that thing. Let's get verse 16.
Oh yeah, that's what I just read. But when Potiphar gets upset, that goes down to verse 19.
All right, read verse 17.
And she spake unto him according to these words, saying, the Hebrew servant which thou hast brought unto us.
You just read that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And it came to pass, when his master heard the words of his wife, which she spake unto him, saying, after this manner did thy servant to me, that had his wrath kindled. That's verse 19.
He had his wrath kindled. He was in his anger. So this is for all you Mr. P's out there. And you Mr. Simps. And you Mr. Cucks. All you Potiphars out there. Because Potiphar was a son. Hey, well, let's get Proverbs 6, verse 16 through 19. About the things that the Most High hates. Because the Most High hates that thing. So, Quan, you're a little late. You definitely probably should have listened to this message, man. Most High hates that thing, man. Proverbs 6 and 16.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 6, verse 16. These 6 things doth the supreme Allahan hate. Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him. Verse 17. A proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood. Verse 18. And heart that devious, wicked imaginations.
Mm-hmm.
Feet that be swift in running to mischief.
Mm-hmm. To evil. Mm-hmm.
Come on. A false witness.
A lie.
Come on. A false witness that speaketh lies.
Mm-hmm.
And he that showeth discord among brethren.
Yeah, him that causes problems amongst brethren. So those are the things that the Most High hate, man. Those are the things that the Most High hates. Most High hate them things. So how can these men avoid being simps and avoid getting women like Potiphar's wife? And if you have one, how to get rid of it? Let's get Ephesians 6 and 11. And we're going to go ahead and open it up. We want to hear your responses. Sisters and brothers, what could have actually been done differently by Potiphar? And you women, this is typical, man, in today's society.
Is that Ephesians chapter 6, verse 11? And it reads, put on the whole armor of Yahawah, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil.
Let me tell you something, man. Don't be looking for the damn devil come from a damn hot sauce bottle with a little red man with a damn pitchfork. You understand? The devil came through Potiphar's wife. The devil more than likely is coming through your damn woman, man. I said this before, man. Every damn problem I ever had in life, man, it came through a woman, man. Hey, I'm not being no selfishness, man. When I stop and think, every major problem I ever had in life, I got that problem by being with a woman. I don't give a damn if sisters get mad, man. I'm telling the truth, man. This is the truth out. This is the truth show. And most of you men, when you really muse over it, most of your damn problems come from women. Whatever you're doing to impress a woman. You go and get a damn flashy car. You get in debt. You're doing it for a woman. You want to attract a woman. You go and invest in all these expensive clothes. You're doing it to attract a woman. You get in fights because your woman was dressed like a hoe and a man treated her in the fashion in which she was dressed, and you got upset. Now you got 2 damn black eyes and you can't talk because he's going to seal up your damn mouth with his fist in your mouth. And now the hoe done left you. She calling you a pussy. That's why he whipped your ass. That's you talking smack to you. And you're simple behind. You stand up trying to defend her. Sorry, ho, gotta go. That's what you should have told her. But now it's too late. Now you looking like mud. You look like muddy waters. So that's what has to happen, man. So we're going to open it up, man. We're going to open it up. You can finish that out if you want to, Yahawah.
Talking about the verse 12?
Yeah. Put on the full armor of the Most High, man. That's the only way out of this thing, man. That's the only way to stand against a woman, because a woman will come at you. Some of these women, they will have the kind of body that you want. But what's her ulterior motive? What is her real motive? Is it morals? You know that most women are off, up.
Come on.
You know if your woman's off, you can admit it, man. And what irks me is these simps that go around and try and like validate their stance and try and give them a voice when they know that they're off.
Con, verse 12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore, take unto you the whole armor of Yah, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand.
Fletcher, come on in the room. Becky Fletcher, see, we always got a bandwagoner, right? Becky Fletcher said it goes both ways. Well, we're not talking about both ways. We're talking about the woman. We're talking about the one that went astray from the exception. We're not talking about both ways. Come on in the room, Becky Fletcher. You got something to say? Say it, viva voce. Not behind a damn keyboard.
Hey, I'm guessing that my audio is good. It doesn't sound weird or anything.
No, it's good.
Excellent.
Come, no, we don't want you still there, Becky. You come in the room. You come on this channel and then you speak. Viva voce. If you suffer from aphasia, that means by your voice. Speak it vocally and show your face. Stop hiding behind a keyboard. She said, I'm still here. Yeah, all right. Anyone that want to come in, Drake, what you got? Come on in. Speak on it. Are you up under your woman? They don't like to hear this, man.
No.
She getting in her emotions. I want to hear one thing that was brought out today. It's not true. Eric, you've been really quiet, man. You've been very quiet, Eric. Very, very quiet. Eric, I think that I didn't say you was hiding, Becky. Come on. The link's in the room. Come on. Eric, you've been very quiet, man. I would hope to think that you made a stop in Simpville because we haven't heard a lot from you. Just click the link, Becky, and come on in. She got the right damn name too, Becky. How common is that, Becky? Damn. She fit the script to a T. Becky. Mahmoud. What you got, Mahmoud? Come on in the room. A lot of you men be under your women, man. They think I be saying this as a joke, man. A lot of you men be under your women so you can't talk. You go one dude told us I had to go outside and talk.
Yeah, that was wild.
Damn.
And he whispering. And he whispering like the damn simp. Yeah, man. No, man. Just man, get your weak ass up out of here.
Outside, close the door and the screen door thing on and away from the house where everybody inside.
No, Becky, we don't want you to listen. You're doing more than just listening, Becky. You put a comment in the room, so bring your behind on the call. You put comments in the room, Becky. You're doing more than just listening. You're responding. Curefoot, what's wrong with your connection, man? You got to go out and come back in, Curefoot. No, Becky, we don't want you to listen. You're doing more than just listening, Becky. You put a comment in the room.
Mahmoud, you know you got to mute your YouTube and just use StreamYard only when you come on.
Shalom.
And Mad Max, don't laugh. Come in the room. Speak on it. Shalom, Mahmoud.
What's going on, fellas?
You already know what it is, man. You've been listening to the call, right?
Yeah. I listen to
it. They ask something like that. They don't know what the hell's going on. So they ask the question, what's going on? Did I just speak on that last night, man?
Just last night.
That's
not even 24 hours ago.
In the days, man.
No, we did speak on that. I heard you speak on that.
That's a person that don't really know what's going on. So they ask the question. Like Marvin Gaye, what's going on? We're trying to find out what's going on, man. Stop me one line at Will.
Can't, you ain't lying. I caught that. I was watching that video last night.
Yeah, I was having dinner last night. I couldn't be there. I was having dinner. I had to go out to dinner, man. They put me in a tuxedo, man, and I had to go out to dinner, man, like a Sean.
Salaki.
Good, man. It's so good, man. It's well in the film, man.
Come on. But yeah, I heard y'all talking about that, and that dude that came in. Last time I listened, it was that dude that came in talking about worshiping the stars or whatever, talking about Tazadaq means Jupiter or something, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, what the hell he was talking about, man.
Yeah, that dude was kind of weird.
And a demon. And he said, man, a demon.
Yeah.
Mr. R or Mr. T, what's up? Let's see your face, Mr. R. We need to know who we're speaking to here, man. See how me and Yashabim showing our face? Mahmoud and Will really don't have to. We know who they are, man.
All right, man. Let me put a shirt on. I'm about to show my face. Hold on.
No, we already know what you look like, Mahmoud. I'm talking about Mr. R.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
What the hell is the R as for the R rock, eh? Who is this, man?
You're not muted, so you should be able to hear us.
Yeah.
We just can't hear you.
Here. Mr. R, say something, man. Well, maybe you need to go out and come back in because we can't hear your audio. Sounds like you need to get your audio correct, Mr. R.
Yeah, if you guys come in using your phone or even your device, if you have another app going in the background that's utilizing either your speaker or your microphone, and you come on StreamYard, StreamYard's not going to be able to connect because that other app that you got playing in the background is, takes priority on that device. Just going to go ahead and throw it out there.
Well, I got some bad news for you, man. Your grandfather is going to give you another Corona cut. It's going down, buddy. It's going down, man. It's not presentable. He's about to give you a Caesar.
I'm wearing hats every time I go around.
You about to get a Caesar, man.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and get that braided up, man. It's long enough.
Come on. So I'm gonna do soon.
But what with the older guys who said, "Watch out now." You got that stuff. It's something with old black men. They always say, "Watch out now."
Watch out now. Like I see you.
The old grandfather's gonna tell him, "Watch out now, boy. I'm gonna cut it off." Caesar, man. Give him a military crew cut, man.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do nothing with it. It got to go.
The military. They said, "How much you want to off?" I said, "Just take half of it." Get me a damn boy head. 3 times before they here gone, man. Gone. Crew cut. No shape up or nothing. Next. No running nothing, man. They just cut everything off.
Yeah, that's how it was in a member in a boot camp.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No line, nothing.
Hey, so we don't
What's
have
going on,
any Eves, no Becky's in the background trying to come on.
No,
you guys are in the chat. What you afraid of? You afraid of the word?
Becky's out there, Yashabim. You saw her? She won't come in. Becky, come on in the damn room. I'm gonna post a link again. Any female out there, you heard this lecture. Let's hear your response. Let's hear your response.
Are there any others out there that's going to be honest with yourself and the Most High?
Well,
come on here.
On the core right now, man. There's no reason that someone should, and we know damn well they're not all men. They're not all simps. We got some Amazon women in the background that's rolling their eyes, popping their neck, and mad as hell with Tazadaq and Yashabim and Will right now. And now since Mahmoud, he done came on, as soon as he say something negligent, he's gonna be on that list also.
Nah, I'm not gonna say nothing like that. I agree with everything you're saying,
I'm
brother.
talking about against Eve.
Oh no.
Eve. I'm talking about you're gonna be on their hate list.
Oh shit, I should already be on that list. I'd be surprised if I'm not. I mean, everything you're saying is correct and right. I experienced a lot of it myself firsthand. So that's why the women aren't going to come on and speak about it, because you're right. And the ones that disagree with you, they're not going to come on and speak on it either.
As long as you learn, man.
But I would like to hear, some more women come on and, speak.
Right. We know the sisters are out there, man.
Yeah, they're out there. They're listening.
And the simps, man. Why don't you come on and give us one of your simp stories of how you've been being a damn beta cup male, and you just finally got the strength because you listened to this message or this channel and you want to change your life, man. That'll motivate a lot more of these simps, man, to stop simping. There Becky go. See,
so
Becky,
we're all attacking each other. Why?
Becky, come on and talk, Becky.
Please.
You're a grown woman, Becky. Come on and talk. This is not an attack. See, that's the problem. You have up a defense mechanism instead of your learning cap. Put on your learning cap, Becky. We're trying to teach you something to save your marriage if you got a man. There still may be some hope for feminazis, Becky. They were attacking each other. Why? No one's attacked.
No.
Give me an example how you've been attacked, Becky. Come on in the room. Click on that link. Conjure up the courage. Becky.
There's no need to be afraid.
Becky. Come on in, Becky. That's a typical
Becky,
comment.
Becky.
Mr.
It's not
R.
really us doing the cutting. That's the Most High's word doing the cutting.
Mr. R is back.
Come on in the room and justify your position, Becky. Mr. R, what you got?
Come on, we're gonna show you love. We're gonna show you some love over here. Come on.
Mr. R, what do you have? You're in here again.
What's up? What's up, everybody?
And you're not showing.
We show it.
No, my
Okay.
We show everybody love.
Go ahead, Mr. R. Mr. R, go on.
Yeah. What's everybody talking about? What's the topic about? Men being simps.
What?
Hold on. So if you don't know what the topic's about, why'd you come in the room, Mike?
Wow. Oh, with these cats, man.
No, I know what the topic is about. I contribute to the.
Based on the nature of your question, now I'm confused about what you're really alluding to or asking, Mr. R.
Hello? What's up, man?
His connection, man. Sounds like he's in London somewhere.
Con, he might be overseas.
UK. Mr. R, your connection fell. We did not kick you out. Becky, you said we have no idea what you're going through. Come online and share it. We may be able to help. But you got to speak up, Becky. She said, I'm going now. I'm going to watch the replay. No, Becky, we want you on here to talk. Share with what you're going through because you may very well save someone's life. You may be able to help someone else.
Don't be scared.
Exactly.
Your testimony, Becky, may help someone.
They got to quit getting in their fear. What the hell is they scared of what, man? Speak up like a man and a woman. Come on in the room and talk. This is gonna help you. There.
Come on in, Becky. Come on over, Becky. Come on up to our house.
You know, what is it with these people? I mean, people are afraid to come in the room and talk to us. I mean, like we breathe in fire and stuff. You're trying to give them something and they scared to receive it. What the hell is going on, huh?
Becky, come on in the room. What do you mean not tonight? The only real time that you have, Becky, is the present. Tomorrow's not promised.
Come on.
The only reality is right now. You need to make the commitment right now. You need to take a stand right now. You need to speak it right now to speak it into existence.
Yeah. Better do. Need to.
Come on in, Becky. You're going to find out that we're not against you. What you're going to discover is we're trying to reform relationships for the betterment of a better society.
Give
A
them.
society. We're going to take it from a society to a soul society because we got soul.
I like that.
Like so. Yeah. Yeah, if you was giving them some fiat, they'd be jumping all on there. They don't realize this is more. This
Right.
is way more valuable than fiat, and they don't want to get it because they stop. What's wrong with them?
You're going to unplug, Becky. Unplug from the matrix. Unplug. We're here to help. And we don't work for the government. We're actually really here to help.
Be bold. Come on in and show us what you made up. Show us what you're working with.
I keep posting a link, man. I mean, we got the same people that generally always come in. But Becky said, "Peace out." Now she sounds like
Becky. Come on, Becky. You can do better than that.
Now, Becky, you sound like you got a little soul.
Yeah, she just missed opportunity.
I know. Yeah, and people like that, they don't want to be helped and they don't want to be saved. They go into this dark place and they get comfortable with it. They get comfortable being there. And they keep trying the same damn thing over and over. And miraculously deceive themselves into believing that it's going to change.
They see all this is going on, and they still stuck. I mean, try something different. Everything that's going on ain't been working. You got to get out of that trench you're in. You got to try something different. Quit being scared. Yeah. Quit doing it.
The evil one controls through emotions. Come on in the room, Mr. Coleman. Justify your statement. What's going on, Jacob? What you got, man?
Shalom, Khan. Shalom, fam.
You've been listening for a minute.
Yeah, I appreciate your message. I took heed to your message, the last advice you gave me to mediate with my daughter and build rapport.
Right.
And so I took that step, and I think the salt and fire you came with is just making me stand up. And,
Good,
everybody here just needs to listen to you and keep on, exposing themselves and putting their hands to the fire and, stand up. And, you've treated me with respect and you'll treat them with respect. And there's nothing to be afraid of here. You want to truly, genuinely help people. Like you spoke to me with, not the way you speak to others. You're like, yo, this man's a victim pretty much. You spoke to me like you really, truly wanted to help me. And so I think Becky should take heed to that same message. I haven't seen my daughter in a year and a half, and I had that self-defeating attitude, and you made me realize I need to step up, and that's why I'm on here to tell her, get up, jump on. We would love to hear you. We'd love to hear your side of you. We want to help you. That's all I gotta say, Ak.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say that the Kahan has a really discerning spirit. You know what I'm saying about himself. So even when it looks on the outside that you're not being loved on, any kind of open rebuke, if you're being honest, it will help you because it's all according to the Most High's word, law, statutes, and commandments. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's really what we're about. We're about saving souls and bringing men up. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Yeah, Jacob. When you came with kind of a humble spirit, but a lot of people don't come like that, right? So I kind of base my response on how people come, right? Sometimes they come like the dude last night, right? That was talking about the stars and all of that. We was rebuking him because that's the kind of rebuke he really needed. But he didn't perceive that as a love, right? He perceived it as an attack, just like Becky, right? The reason Becky perceived this as an attack because mentally the system has manipulated her thinking, right? And so she believes in this like systematic role of male and female where everything is equal over the board. But when you go into the scriptures, you can't find that. You can't even find that in ancient history, right? There was always specific roles, man, that people had to play. And that's what any organization, any kind of organizational structure, there's going to have to be a leader. So this system under Marxism has actually come out with these feminazis, and they really think it's feminism, but it's really Marxism, and that's designed to destroy the nuclear family unit. And so that appeals to most women. So they say, okay, well, yeah, I don't need a man. I get this. But then when they get these material possessions, they realize, damn, the vibrator is not working out like I thought it would. So then they jump on the cock carousel and they start, they're financially okay, a lot of these women, right? Because even in the so-called white society now, you got more white women going to college than white so-called white men, just like in the so-called black society. It's the same thing, right? So what they do now is they hop on the cock carousel until they reach their mid-30s, and then they want to get off and they want to settle down. But then when, you know, she get with a guy and the guy, damn, he's having sex with the woman, he's not really getting any pleasure. So because she's so stretched, because she's laid with so many men, and one day he meets her, she's in this kind of mood, and the mood just altered like that. It's because she has all of these different DNAs in her from all the men that she's laid with, and now she has all of these personality disorders. And so the man just can't adapt. He thinks everything's cool. Out of nowhere, boom, just out of the blue, the woman just does something that's like totally startles the man. So in frustration, the man leaves. And then she paints the picture, oh, well, he left his children. No, he just wanted a peace of mind. He tried to do that with you, but he was unable to because you kept changing just like the cycles of the moon. And that's what it is in this society, man. And it's going to have to be rebuilt. And the only way you're going to really rebuild the society is you got to start by rebuilding the woman, man. Because she's been going off from the beginning, man, in the garden. Rebecca. Oh, she's back. She came on the come. There she go. See if you could talk her into coming in the room, Jacob. She's back. She came under a different screen title. She said I was having battery issues. Then she came with a different facial structure and all of that. I'm back. I had battery issues.
Yeah, Rebecca, my greatest advice right now, you say we don't know what you're going through, but 99% of the time, the Kahan is going to be able to give you good advice, great advice. We want to hear from you. That's the only way we can discern with what your story is. I haven't seen my daughter in a year and a half, and you know, I've been alienated from my daughter. I was broken, and I also had, you know, a cyst on my right temporal lobe, and was going through a traumatic brain injury. Was healed by the Hamashiach, and the only reason I'm here is because I'm called, and few are chosen. And you know, you're here because the Most High is calling you. He has a message for you, and the only way we can get that message out is if we can hear your side of the story. That's the only way the Kahan is going to help you. That's the only way the Spirit is going to help you. The Spirit wants to help you. So please jump on. We want to hear your side. We want to help you. He's helped me. He'll come at you humbly if you come at him humbly. Shalom. Thank you for having me.
Hey, so Jacob, you said traumatic brain injury. Who had that? Were you in the military?
I was assaulted. I was working at a mental health facility, and a patient snuck me. So
Yeah.
and he just like beat on me. So
Damn.
it's all good. It's all good now. But you know, I love my job. But you know, just connecting with patients who had personality disorders and so forth. I don't agree with the government, you know, pumping them full of drugs and giving them permanent trimmers, you know, and always shaking. And I don't know. And that job also like really tested my morality. You gotta restrain these individuals and put them in a bed restraint, and it just was just sad. And I couldn't even work in the women's building. Like, you know, I knew this woman. She was she's a woman now, but she was just her parents sold her for meth and sold her for meth for sex for money, and it just broke my heart. And she's just like, you know, just the trauma is broke her, and she's just not normal anymore. And just other individuals there, just I don't know. It just I would recommend it for a little while for the experience, but at the same time, it's just it'll test your spirit, it'll test your morality, and there's just many devils there. So
Yeah,
I had to get out of that.
I literally worked in one of those at Mount Sinai in New York. They had the adolescents, they had the children psych ward, and they had one for the geriatrics. And yeah, to me, everything's spiritual, man. You know, I don't the drugs. It just kind of like put the people in like a daydream like state where they didn't have any control over their bodies. But those are spirits that you're dealing with. Those are unclean spirits. Those are the type of spirits. See, in the scientific world, they call it like maybe borderline personality disorder, schizophrenic, hystonic personality disorder. But in the scriptures, these are referred to as demons, man, unclean spirits. And so that's why it never works, because I don't know one psych patient that was ever healed. Because when they put people on those drugs, it causes a chemical imbalance in the brain. And so if they immediately come off, this is why these people go out and they shoot up theaters, because they don't function right anymore without that drug. It causes an imbalance. So, you know, I really, let me put this out. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a physician. I'm not a psychiatrist or a psychologist. But me personally, I wouldn't recommend anyone taking that stuff, man. They're never the same anymore, man. They're never the same.
Absolutely not. And yeah, just like you said, they just put them in a daze for 24/7. They're acting wild. They'll shoot them up with more drugs. The nurse just shoots them up with more drugs, and it's just sad. I seen a guy just hands and wrists and ankles locked up for 24/7. Actually, he only got an hour to just come out of his restraints inside of his room. Like that's no way to live. That's no way to have this man. And he was a very loving individual. It's just he had problems, and he was probably the most funny dude there. And it broke my heart every time I seen him like try and fight people. He would just like it'd just be worse for him. And it's just like, man, you just got to do your best. Quit trying to fight people. And I don't know. It broke me. It broke me down so many times. And he was probably the funniest dude and most loving guy there. But at the same time, he was just having those problems and just trying to fight everybody.
Yeah, and if you have good medical insurance, if they look at your record and they see that you might have had some type of visit to the emergency room or the psych ward before, they would try and lure you in. Because I actually seen a nurse do that. One guy, he came into the emergency room and he said, I'm here about my penis. I think I have some kind of problem, like a STD or something. And the nurse went and looked at his records, true story. And then she said, Mr. So-and-so, you hearing voices? He said, no, I'm not hearing any voices. I'm just here about my penis. I'm just, you know. And so the guy started to get alarmed, right? And so she's like, no, it says here that you're hearing voices. He's like, no, that's old. That's a long time ago, lady. I'm just here about my penis. And so he started to get excited. So naturally, if you go somewhere, right, and someone tells you you're there for a reason and you're telling them, no, I'm not there, Your voice escalates. She told the guy, well, if you don't calm down, sir, we're going to have to give you something to calm you down. So she called 4 guys, and the guy, he really was there about an STD. He never said anything about him hearing voices. He reiterated, no, I don't hear voices. And so she called 4 people. They each grabbed a joint, a leg, arm, and they put the guy on a 4-point restraint, and they shot him up, man, with injection. And then I saw the guy about a week later, like in that psych ward, man. And because they got to buzz you in to get in that thing. The doors, they're automatically locked, right? And they got bulletproof windows and all of that. And they have this place called a quiet room. When they get like really physical, they will put them in 4-point strips and then take them in a quiet room. That's this thick room with thick walls, and you can't hear nothing, with a big, thick-ass bulletproof glass, and just leave them in there for days and just put water in there like they're in prison or something, man. But when I saw that guy later on that floor, man, he was like a zombie. He had urinated on himself. He lost control of his bowel movement. It's like they totally altered the guy, man. It's like he just wasn't there anymore. So I'm like, wow, this is horrific, man.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand.
They be shooting them
up with some drugs, and it's the
with
drugs
Thorazine.
With that. Yeah. What'd you say? Thorazine.
They shoot them up with that Thorazine, man.
Yeah,
and they go off to another land.
Moving slow.
Talking crazy.
They didn't shoot me up with it, but I saw other dudes get shot up with it, and it's just like you said, it turns them into a whole nother person.
Yeah,
they go into a whole nother realm, man. Some of them don't come back. Some of them don't come back off that, man.
They never come back. They never, because once you get the drug, it creates a chemical need in your brain for it. And so this is why anyone that take any of those psych drugs, the physician will always tell them, don't just stop. You can't just stop cold turkey. You have to gradually reduce the dosage, because when they just stop cold turkey, they become hallucinogenic. They see things that's not there. They hear voices, and some of them say that they hear something telling them, oh, go and shoot these people, and so on and so forth. That's what it does to them, man. They become delusional. Hey, Rebecca, come on in the room. Let's see what you have, and maybe we could help you, and perhaps your testimony could help someone else that's on this call. Because the reason that people tune into this channel primarily is because they recognize that there's something in their life that's not quite right, that's just actually deficient or need improvement. See, unlike most channels for entertainment, this channel is to edify people and to teach people, man, to stop being debtors and to live like a creditor. Rick Warren, what you got? Hey, the person, Devon Coleman, you got to check your connection, because you try to come in the room, but maybe you got to reboot your system or try again. Carefoot, I seen you trying to come in. I'm not sure what happened, but I seen you trying to come in. Nicholas Carefoot, aka Esau.
He fell out.
Yeah, it looks like he fell out.
Yeah, Nicholas Carefoot, come on in. I don't know what that was about.
I'm about to fall out too, so everybody can get their chance. Shalom, everyone. Thank you.
Shalom. Rebecca, we're waiting on you. Rebecca. Okay, looks like Rebecca is in England or somewhere, Canada, because she's saying the Queen. So come on in the room and talk about it, Rebecca. We see what you're putting in the room. Devon Coleman, your connection is still not coming in. You may need to reboot your system. And where's Eric? Eric, we saw you in the background, Eric. Come on, Eric. You slipping, Eric. You're slipping, Eric. Remember, Eric used to be on all of the calls, well?
All the time.
Remember that, Yashabin? Yeah, Eric, you got really. When did he stop, Yashabin? You know what he stopped? When we start talking about the alpha male, the simp male, and the Amazon women. Eric got really quiet after that.
God.
A lot of people started disappearing.
Eric, you got very quiet after that. So you're going to have to come in and justify your position, Eric. We know you out there, man. Are you the Italian stallion or the Italian pony? He acting like an Italian pony right now. A pony's a little horse.
Yes.
He's supposed to be an Italian stallion, ain't he?
Supposed to be,
He's supposed to be an Italian stallion.
Supposed to be, man. But he's acting like an Italian pony.
Yes.
Yeah, Rebecca, we're still. Let me put the link in the room again, man. Let me put it out here again. Marty, what you got, man? Well, what do you think about today's lesson, Marty? Because you disappeared for a minute, man. I think you went in. It feels like you're doing fine on cloud nine now, Marty.
I just had a couple of things to attend to, but you know what? I sit back and I watch people do what they do. You know, a lot of these cats come over here and want to debate you on things and issues and stuff. You know, what the hell is wrong with these people? You know, they want to waste your time when you're trying to give them something they're not paying you for. So people ought to realize when you're giving them something, it has to be out of love or concern or something, because people don't give you shit these days. You don't get nothing for free. And they want to come over here and waste the people's time that's over here trying to learn. See, if you never listen, you'll never learn. Like that idiot that was on the call last night and a couple of that other idiot. You know, they come over here and then they show right away what they made of, you know, fragmented, you know, like women. Then when you point out certain things to them, they, you know, they can't deal with it. And they can't deal with it. But this is the thing. If you can't get past your little feminine ways and you're one of our brothers, how far do you think you can go? You can't go anywhere if you can't even stop and listen. You got to humble yourself. There's nothing wrong with humbling yourself. If someone's giving you something, I mean, they don't have to. What's the most precious thing going? Time. Time is something you can never recapture after it fleets, it's gone. And then they want to waste your time. Well, don't waste my time and all the other people that come here for something. So when we say, like, you know, when I was telling that other brother that was on the call last week, I said, hey, brother, you know, now he's holding up a whole bunch of people over his nonsense. Humble yourself, brother. Humble yourself. He wanted to prove how smart he was, you know. See, just like people that want to tell you, he told us, I'm leadership material, I'm this and that. See, you don't need to tell nobody that. If you're leadership material, people will see that and understand it, you know. And if you got to tell somebody, you know, you are skeptical within your own self of who you really are, and you're trying to convince people of something that they don't need to tell you, they should show you. So when we're doing this over here, and the Khan is being very, very descriptive, he ain't here to hold your hand, and he ain't here to hold my hand or anybody's hand. Yashabin, Tazadaq, Will, none of these brothers that come on here and and give to you. You know, I'm over here as old as I am. These brothers are younger than me, man. I'm over here to learn because, see, I can sit up and say, I made a mistake here. I was married to a effing loser broad, a hoe. I didn't have a dad in my life. He wasn't there for me. He was in the military, a master sergeant, didn't do shit for me, and I never came around, you know. But the thing is that I don't come over here acting like a little bitch and going through all that. I'll admit where I'm wrong. First thing you got to do, you got to say it. You got to say it. Say it. Say it. Don't be afraid to do that. What's going to happen to you? I'll tell you one thing. What happened to me is the first thing of identifying it and saving it was the first step to resolving my inconsistency. See, that's what you got to do as a man, you know, because see, this truth, this light, the word was lost for me for years and years. I'm going to tell you, years and years. I mean, I'll say 30 years. It took me to find what was in my path earlier. My grandfather was a Moor, you know, but because of the school, the fool system, I remember, see, I was in school when they took civics out of the class and replaced it with government. Uh-oh, we had a huge problem right then. Right then, it started going way down. That was before a lot of you young people was around. But I recognized then things started to change. That's when the manipulations kicked up traction, and they started to infiltrate your mind on a repetitive level. They were getting in people's head. Now they're so deeply in your head.
Marty, tell them what civics is, man. Half of them probably don't know what civics is.
Civics is a study of who you are and where you come from and the truth about where you know, your state, land, you know, all of that. It tells you who you are and everything. And when you don't have the ability and you start losing who you are, and then it go on for decades, you start believing that is absolute truth. And where you come from, because see, I'm going to tell you, if you want to hide something from you dumb Negroes, you put it in a book. They'll never find it. Trust me. Put it in a book, and they will never, ever, ever find it. And you can tell them it's
9 times out of 10.
You can put them tell them it's in the book. They ain't gonna go read it anyway. They ain't gonna do it. See, you got to want to know who you are. You know, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people are afraid to know who the F they are. I can't believe that you dumb Negroes are like that. When we're dealing with, see, a woman is the one, and your woman, my woman, everybody's one is the one that can get closer to you. So when you try to be in this truth and in the word with us, you got to get your mind right, because if you think you're getting something, but when you have vibrations, evil hoe, I mean a woman on you, and she's, you know, she's a hoe. Most of them do that. I'm gonna tell you, you give a woman a little latitude and leverage, and you ain't around, and she's gonna take advantage of it. You know, you may be in the same room, in the same facility and function with her, and she'll be making eyes or either giving up the signal, green light is good. You ain't gotta say shit, and you'll be no wiser to it than you were before you walked in there. See, because I'm gonna tell you, if you catch her, believe me, it's not the first time she did it just because you caught her ass.
I'm gonna do something, Marty. I've been at red lights, right? I've been at red lights, and you know how you pull up on the right side of the road and the other cars in the passenger lane? And there's been women in the car with their husband, their boyfriend, whoever he was supposed to be. And this hoe will look over and smile or wave or something like that. You see what I'm saying? And her man is right there. I've been inside. I've been in damn restaurants or standing on lines, man, waiting to get food. And I've literally had chicks trying to slide me a number with her man right there. Right there. And these dudes are asleep, man. Sleeping.
No, sleeping.
But it's all going for real.
It's real talk, hon. And when you're trying to give it to these people, you know, what do you want? Are you a man? You want somebody to put a bow ribbon on it and put a little heart on something, or talk to you all nice and hold your hand or something while he's giving it to you? Nobody's got to do that to you. No one's going to do that. Over here, we built like men. We built like men over here. God damn it. I mean, excuse me. I didn't mean to say that, but we're built differently. So when you come over here with that bullshit and we rebuff it, you crumble and fall apart like a woman. So I mean, what do you expect us to do with it? You know, some of the women act more like stronger than a lot of you jakes. I mean, come on,
talk
now.
that shit, Marty. Talk that shit, Marty. Talk that shit.
I mean, you know, you heard me say that my rib got at me all the way upside down. You heard me say all the way upside down. I'm a man. I don't care. See, I'm going to build on that because, see, I did everything I thought I was supposed to do. Nah, you don't go like that. You're supposed to check up on your belongings because she is your belonging. She's yours. Now, if you don't keep track of your belongings, they get away from you. If you don't see what your belongings are and what they doing, they get the hell away from you. So you got to check up on it, or you're wasting time. Because I'm going to tell you, I wasted a lot of time on my rib, and she was a dirty rat, right? Tried to peel me for a lot of look. She peeled me for some dough, but I realized something, that it's not about fiat. It's not about money. It's not about that. It's about something way more precious than that. So what she got to allude to her, because what I gained after that was the riches that the Kahan and these brothers brought to me. Because see, they brought me truth and life, and it gives all to you. You just got to be strong enough to get out of your emotion. Don't sit behind the keyboard and think you're hitting a lick. You ain't hitting no lick over here. You ain't hitting shit. You're just showing how you can be a sucker and a weak person. Don't even touch the keyboard. Get your ass off the channel and keep on living in the dark. Don't even turn the lights on at night. Go ahead and get you some blinders for your eyes, because you're blind anyway. You might as well walk up and go get you one of them long white canes for blind people, because you're blind. See, when I woke up and I realized that I had nothing as long as I was with her, I became richer than I was. Well, I became wealthy, knowledge, and truth, spirit, wisdom. I was rich in every way. I wake up feeling good. Now, I don't wake up feeling unsure of who I am, because let me hit you. Most of you have no idea who the hell you are. And you want to run your mouth, talk shit. I can handicap anything. I watched a game last night. This person's stats since they was in high school or college or something. Who gives a damn? Who gives a damn? That same person that give your dumbass shit. They don't give you shit. They sitting over there living in a mansion. You ain't living in no mansion and sitting at the round table, having it your way, because you're not. But if you come over here and sit at this table with us, this is the table of truth and righteousness. And when we digest stuff, we digest knowledge. And I'm going to tell you, when you get full of this, boy, you feel real good. You don't mistake it, but you're scared to get real food. You want to keep eating that ghost food and drinking that sipping that simp. Because that's what it is. Simp aid. You sip it, sip is made for you. You're going to keep doing it, going to do it. It's a dumb motherfucker, man. I mean, don't wait till you get to be as old as me to understand that you can live real free and good. Now, look, I'm gonna let somebody else drop something out, but come on over here and get some real truth and knowledge.
Divine Coleman, go ahead.
How y'all doing?
And then we're gonna go to American Holocaust survivor.
Can you hear me?
After that, we're going to the American Holocaust survivor.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
All right. Well, you want how you doing today, brothers and sisters? Everybody that's on.
We're good.
Shalom. I was referring to emotions and how the evil one, meaning the devil, is actually taps into you through your emotions because of how our ego, from everything that's been going through history or through life, is systemic. A lot of things that have come into play are how systems upon systems are set up. And when people are emotional, they make irrational decisions. They're not able to be logical, to be able to calculate and think things through because emotions are blinding. They can be, if you get my meaning. Just think about it. You're talking about how women, the things that they do and who's the most emotional. And then who have a lot of our young little boys learn from because of the systemic situations that have been through history, like I said. It boils down to all right, yeah, I can hear you. All right, I don't know if you were following. Are you going first or am I going?
American Holocaust survivor, go ahead and talk. Seems like this brother got engaged in a conversation on his phone.
Yeah, I'm a man from Jefferson County, Oregon. My original home is Tacoma, Washington, 253. And I can relate to everything in which you're saying. I'm like anyone else that's going through what we would consider a divorce. Basically, 3 kids, faithful wife, 4th kid. Turns out, supposedly, I'm not dad. And hell from that. But, as I battled the courts, I'm in my 2.5 year now, being deprogrammed and enlightening. I've really have came across quite a few different interesting facts. And one is that I am, despite what I'm told by the courts, I am a people. And the very courts in which I'm battling are the courts which took away my right to live. So try to hear me out now. I've got a sister that is 1 year, 1 day older than I am. And she had the right for life. I was born on May 14th, 1973, according to the historical document. And I did not have a right for life. I had what was known as a privilege. Roy Bruce Way, 1221973. And that's where I'm at. You know, I do not have the right for life. I am here on behalf of privilege. I have identified it as what it is. It is a Holocaust. When you add up all the people together that have been denied, and I mean people, denied the right for life, what you pretty much have is a platform of certain races that's been devastated most. Just like when you take the sexes, it's been my discovery that it is the female that's devastated the most. So as I came to my conclusions, we are not acting underneath what we know as government, but we are actually being attacked by a foreign nation through a movement. It turns out that it would be the one-man movement. Woman, whoa, war on man movement, without man movement that has taken over the women's movement. And the women's movement was the movement that started off the beginning of time. I mean, it's been there forever, but the one-man movement, backed by a foreign corporation of a foreign government in a time of war, is what we're dealing with here. We are attacked as Americans, death on the family. And one thing I've noticed is on this war on man, one-man movement, it's the little girls that get devastated the most. I call it a genocide on individuals' rights for life. Survivors, man, because we are all survivors. And, you know, as I've come to educate myself through basic civics, in which I was robbed, I come to these conclusions, man. I am an American Holocaust survivor, you know. I am graduating class 1973. And we've had many classes since then, you know. And one thing we need to understand is it's not so much the color, sex. It is, we are a people. And we are so smart that we don't seem to understand that. Since the day of the Civil War, we're like so educated that we can't seem to comprehend the fact of who it is we really are. We are a people. It just doesn't matter beyond that. You're in there, you're battling in the war field. You don't care who's next to you. You want a fellow people next to you. And that is what we are, and that's what they're taking from us, civilian, citizen, person, human, monster, whatever. That's all I got to say on that, man. You can have it back.
I appreciate that, American Holocaust survival. I agree with what you're saying. Matter of fact, I agree with everything that you're saying. But here's the problem, right? Most people were once a people, and now they become persons. They degenerated into persons. And so that the system that you were referring to, I refer to as a de facto. It's not a government, it's a de facto. Existing in fact, but never officially really established. And that system has gotten the people to volunteer to be persons. And so there's certain verbiage that they use that lure people in more. And one of their primary methods of doing this is by offering people benefits and privileges in exchange for them becoming persons. And so now what was once a right essentially becomes a privilege because they took one of the de facto's benefits. And so now what we have a divide and conquer strategy by a small faction of banksters, right? That people call the Illuminati. You call them what you want to. Essentially, they're banksters. And these people, there's a small faction of people that control the entire globe. And this is international. And so what they've done, they divided people based on color. They divided people based on gender. They divided people based on any little difference that they can. But the problem is the vast majority of the people buy into that. So now, what you refer to as the without man movement, the woman, the womb man, that is a strategic plan also by that same system. Because when you destroy the nuclear family, it's much easier to destroy the nation. So now you have a large faction of without man movement that's not having babies anymore, that's overindulgent in abortions when they do get pregnant, and that's screaming me too. So they don't realize that they're victims of the same propaganda that we're actually both speaking out against, but in different ways. But the women, the vast majority of women has actually gotten on the bandwagon and taken side with the Marxists and these people that actually created feminism. And by the way, feminism was created by men. And so now they think that the system have their best interests in mind. But just like the police, once their usefulness is worn out, that very same system is going to turn against them like it does everything else. So as soon as her usefulness wears out and she's depreciated the usefulness, she's going to see like, damn, the guys was right. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed their family. A lot of women are coming to this realization, but it's a little too late. And because of pride, they don't retract their statements or decisions. So go ahead, Devin. The floor is yours. Kevin Coleman, you going to say something? Devin Coleman, do you have anything? Looks like you got interrupted and you took a phone call.
I do. I was stating how emotions can be blinding, and it all boils down to how do we start the process to even know who we are? Like the gentleman was saying earlier about most of us don't know who we are. You see, a lot of people think, like on this platform here, how many people would say that we are human? I don't know.
I don't think too many, because the people on this platform listen to me regularly. They know not to use that type of word. So let me just say this to you, brother. You're not speaking to a faction of people that's not familiar with being an American national or being a secure party creditor. Anyone that listens to my channel is going to be familiar with this information already.
Correct. Correct. I agree with you. But I was referring to as we all would yes, we would all come to understand that we are spirits that are using the human body to experience life in this form, in this way. But to even take it a step further, your brain is human. Your eyes are human. Your body is human. Your emotions are human. Or should I say your emotions are tied to your spirit, because that's who you naturally are. That's your origin state. But they can be manipulated because of how a thing feels. Our emotions are our innate compass to know right from wrong. Like I stated, how does a thing feel? You know, if it doesn't feel that it's gonna pan out, or it feels bad, or you feel kind of weary, then you probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't go that way. Probably shouldn't, you know, step in that direction or say a certain thing or do a certain thing. It all boils down to morality too. There are too many little girls in grown women's bodies and too many little boys in grown men's bodies. And the issue is, like I said, with the way the systemic system, when you were talking about the Illuminati and, you know, different factions like that try to not even try, they have been controlling the narrative of how life is or how life looks through media, music, written or verbal, audio, anything that you can put out here, video games, anything. It's a program. Is having emotions are good, but they tend to be swayed where that thin line of up and down, left, right, good, bad, black, white, the balance. And a lot of people sway to the bad side because it's easy. And a lot of people don't go to the good side because it's like they want to be a part of, you know, the genome or everything. So if they don't interact with the bad side like everybody else, then they'll be exercised. Now, I'm not saying this for every single soul, every single being. I'm saying this for a mass majority that's been manipulated. A lot of people, like I said earlier, that are emotional do not make logical or rational decisions, choices, thoughts, spoken word, written word. It comes out negative because that's the energy that they're flowing with. And it feels good to them because it gives them some type of chemical release. Things that are good, things that make you feel good, happy, you know, content, and things of that nature, you know, it can make you feel good too. But that's in a sense of pure enjoyment. People's psyche has been so manipulated where they think that if I am good to somebody, then it's kind of like if I'm good to somebody, I can't expect them to be good to me, or they won't be good to me, so I'm not going to do it to them or be good to them. It's kind of like everybody is each to their own. In order to understand you or who you are, and I'm not just speaking to everybody here or just putting it out there to say this is something to do. I'm saying to know yourself, you have to find enjoyment in being alone, being able to entertain you, to actually be able to be still, be calm, be at peace with you. Everything here in this plane, this world is for us to experience, to learn, and grow spiritually. If you just think of when you're watching something, you can learn it. When you're hearing something, you can learn it. But when you do it, you learn even faster at a more rapid pace. So we're actually doing life. We're doing it. But like I said, the evil one manipulates through emotion, which is tied directly to ego. And people that are egotistical and emotional do not make discerning, rational choices. That was my point for saying the evil one manipulates or attaches itself and controls through your emotions. Thank you.
Yeah. So, you use the words human, right? So, and again, I call it aphasia.
Okay.
I guess, you're speaking in common parlance. So I kind of comprehend what you were stating. But to the contrary, you said that the brain was human. Pretty much, he was basically talking about the physical temple being human, right?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
That's correct.
So someone got a lot of background noise. I think that's coming from America. No, it's not coming from him. It might be coming from you, Coleman. But you're saying that I didn't quite grasp exactly where you was going with that, because it seems like he was jumping, right? But that the body will follow a life source, right? The body will follow ruach,
right?
Which is a spirit, right? It's motionless, it's a lifeless, to include the brain, right?
Correct.
Because it wasn't until the Most High breathed the breath of life, the ruach, which is the spirit, into man, then man became what? Nefesh, a soul, nefesh, a living soul. So that creates a distinction between a spirit and a soul. So it says the Most High breathed the breath of life in the man, and man became a living soul. So even though that the body's there, the brain and all of this that you was actually alluding to, without the ruach, without the spirit, is nothing. It's motionless. It does nothing. So it's that breath of life, because Adam, he was made from a physical substance in the image and likeness of the Most High. But it wasn't till the Most High blew the breath of life in him that he became a living soul, that he became nefesh, that he became that living soul. That spirit is the movement, which creates the currency, the movement, flow.
Right.
So a lot of people call it energy, right?
Right.
And so that's what's essential. So when you say, your body is human and so on and so forth, and yeah, I get that. Really, we could look at our body as like it's like a house, right?
Well, has it, Tazadaq, has it been proven that a spirit and a soul is separate, or two different things? Has that been proven?
Bible proves it. It says that. This is the reason why it gives two. I mean, if you can understand the Hebrew, you can understand it's not referring to as the same thing in the Bible. If we read it, let's get Yashabim. He fell off of the call. Will's still here.
Call what you need.
I need, and Yahawah blew the breath of life into man, and man became a living soul.
And I'm gonna bounce off of what you just said, Tazadaq, because if Yahawah or Yah breathed the life into you with his essence, that means that he is within you. Am I right? Am I wrong?
No, that's absolutely right. Let's get that. Genesis 2, verse 7.
Call. And the supreme Allahan formed man of the dust of the ground.
Okay, so man was formed of the dust of the ground. Right? Go ahead, read.
and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
Okay, so when you look that word up, the word breath. Now I want you to notice, because when you read that in the Hebrew, good brother, when it's saying breath, it's saying ruach. And breathed into him the ruach, but it says the breath of life. Read what it says after that.
And man became a living soul.
And man became a nefesh. He became a living soul. So we see that the spirit, because a man did not become a living soul until the breath of life was breathed into him. You're muted. You're muted, Coleman. Coleman, you're muted. You talking, we can't hear you. What? All right, I can hear you now. I thought you were saying something.
No.
All right. So read that again, Will. Read that again.
Come on. Look at Genesis chapter 2, verse 7. And the supreme Elohim formed man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
Okay, stop. And breathe into his nostrils the breath of life. The ruach. Okay.
And man became a living soul.
And man became a living soul. And man became nefesh. Man became a soul. So man did not become a soul until that breath of life, the ruach. See, the ruach, that's the energy, that's the breath of life. That expresses movement. Then man became a living soul. Well, right. Without that, he was dead. He was lifeless. This is why when a man dies, when the breath of life leads him, the body weighs almost exactly the same. But the life has left it. The life has departed that temple. So this house right here is only a temporary dwelling place. Go ahead, read, Will.
I am.
That was the end of 7.
No.
No, we can hear you. Go ahead, Coleman.
I just wanted to say that No, I wasn't. But I just want to say that the divine creator.
We can hear you, brother.
Okay, I was just didn't want. I thought somebody else was saying something. I didn't want to cut anybody off.
No.
I think you might be lagging.
Yeah, I think you might be lagging. Let's read that again, Will. Let's go to Genesis 2 and 7. Let me break that down in the Hebrew so he can get up.
Well, I was going to refer to the divine creator. It seems to be that manipulation is everywhere here on this earth, because do you really think the creator needs religion? You really think the creator needs?
Whoa! You're going off. You're jumping. Huh? How do you bring in religion? We was discerning between this difference in a spirit and a soul. I'm trying to make sure you got understanding on this. Now you're making to religion. Okay. The Most High never mentions any kind of religion in the Bible.
Correct.
So we don't deal with religion.
You and me are on the same page then.
But we don't deal with religion. So I'm not even sure you bring that up.
Okay.
Well, what is the etymology of that word religion? I don't. Several words. It's a breakdown of seven. It's a breakdown of several different words. You can trace it back to the Greek. Religa, which means to bind, to hold down, to restrain.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, when you break the word down like it should be broken down, when you deal with etymology, it means to return to bondage. Because the Most High, you can't find religion anywhere in the Bible that the Most High gave the children of Israel any kind of religion.
But the reason I was going with that point, Tazadaq, is I wanted to say is okay. No. Is bondage evil?
I don't know where you're going with that.
Okay.
I don't, you know, it depends on how the word's used, man. It gotta be contextual. That could be a trick. That could be a trick question, man.
Well, I'm not trying to put it in the context of a trick. I'm just asking that because, see, the creator is not evil, right? The other one, the devil, is evil.
Well, the creator is responsible for creating evil.
Correct.
He's responsible
Correct.
for the devil.
What's your point, brother? What's his point?
Yeah, what's your point? Because you're jumping. I don't get it.
Does it sound like he's trying to debate you, but he's using a
No,
different
I'm not. I'm not trying to debate. I'm
Well,
using
what's your
it to
point,
get a
brother?
point, get a point across.
Just
I'm
don't
saying
have
that
point make it clear what you want. Just tell him. Don't try to trap him up with a little innuendo. I mean, what is your point?
I'm asking you to get context so I can get to my point. I'm saying is Yahawah evil? Is Yahawah evil?
Hey, you still going with that? You know,
listen. The Most High is responsible for the creation of evil.
Right.
Hey, what's his point, though? I
don't know.
He's playing games, man.
I'm not playing games, brothers. I'm not playing games.
People
I'm trying to get to the point of, okay, I understand that we can use certain texts in order to.
Hey, brother, the scriptures say to support everything with scriptures, man. And this is why I keep pulling precepts. Will, give me the book of Proverbs 16, verse 4. Because you asked me, was the creator evil? That sounds like a trick, another trick question, because he's responsible.
The knowledge comes from study and life experience. Knowledge comes from study and life.
Brother, just say what's on your mind.
Hey, Will, give me the book of you have the precept, Will?
Cant.
Bring that out, man.
Book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 4. Yahawah has made all for his purpose.
Who made who made all things? Yahweh, for his purpose. Go ahead.
Cant. And also the wrong for the day of evil.
Even the wicked for the day of evil. So the Most High created high shaitan for the day of evil. So the Most High is not evil, but he created everything. If he's responsible, if he's the creator, then anything that's in this world, he's responsible for its creation, because it would have not been able to be created unless he called it into fruition. So even the wicked for the day of evil, the Most High created that thing. Now you have a power of choice and will to decide which side you want to be on. Let's go back to the book of Genesis, man, because I need to get clarity, because he was talking about like, you know, a human. And when you deal with the etymology of the word human, but I just want to tell you this, man. A human, it tells you to see monster, right? To define monster. Because a human, when you use phrases like that, this is why I say you're speaking in common parlance, and that's aphasia, because when you use phrases like that, that means you can't inherit no property. You're not entitled to anything. So that goes against everything contrary to what the American Holocaust survival was saying. If you're a human, I'm not a human, I'm a man. But at the end of the day, a soul, because I know that a man possesses a soul. I'm Adam. Adam was a man. So I'm the son of a man. Adam. Just like Hamashiach Yahawah is a son of man, I'm one of the sons. That's why it says in Psalms 82, verse 6, did I not say that you are our hinds, but you should die like men? Go ahead, Will. Let's go back to this, man. Let's get some clarity on this, man, because I don't want to bring confusion to the other listeners. Genesis 2 and 7.
Come. And Yahawah, the supreme Allahan, formed the man out of dust from the ground.
Okay, so Yahawah, the proper name of the power of Israel. Go ahead.
Come on. And breathe into his nostrils breath of life.
So that word form, Yashar. Form man out of the dust of the ground. Man, ha-adam. That's man, ha-adam. The man, ha-adam. From the dust apart. Go ahead. And this is what it says in the Hebrew. Go ahead.
And the man became a living being. That's up there, but it's really man became a living soul.
Yeah, I don't know how that Bible reads from that perspective. But yeah, it should say man became nafesh when you look it up in the Hebrew. When it says and breathe, why yafah, and breathe the breath.
The Most High, everybody should know. If you follow Esau, if you follow him, he's evil. The Most High is responsible for everything. So he's letting you see, if you're going to go follow him, go ahead. Go on and follow him. He doesn't do, he's not evil. Most High can't be evil, but he can't have evil people playing like they following him. So if you follow Esau, you're not following the Most High. That's a question no one has to really ask, is the Most High evil? It seems like a trick question, and that's what we mean. People that come over here and be messing with our Kahan, and he's trying to educate all over. It's not to cut anybody, but why would you even ask him, is the Most High evil? Now you're trying to trap him up and stuff. No, it's a lot of meanings to everything. If you're a spiritual man, you don't need to ask that, because there's only one lifeboat. They hear me say that. That means when you pull up out of here, that's what's up. Now, when you follow Esau, you ain't going to be on that lifeboat, because all that's going to be
You're
gone.
missing my point.
Yeah, but
You're missing my point, brother.
Said what your point
I didn't ask to disrespect the Creator. I didn't ask to disrespect the Creator in any way.
No, he didn't
I asked because my point is the evil one is evil and the righteous one is righteous.
Why didn't you just say that instead of asking him what we already know? Everyone here should know that.
Context. You flying off the handle.
I only asked you that more than once. You never wanted to clear it up. You didn't want to clear that up because
I did so. I did so, and I just did.
But what's your point?
You did. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just don't like
Marty, go ahead. I think I'm missing your point because it seems like he was jumping. Like I thought it was just me, but Marty's coming to the same conclusion. It seems like he was jumping.
Yeah, you was just jumping, brother. We was trying to, edify you on the living soul and the spirit.
You was on the spirit and living soul. Then he's gonna hit you with something totally different below the belt, trying to throw you off and stuff. And that's what we don't want nobody messing with our Kahan, because he ain't got time for people who come over here to play musical chairs with him. And we don't either. But it's not to cut you, but we talk like men, direct each other. We talk direct and get it out the way, and we move on with it. But when you come getting at him sideways, we're gonna speak up for our Kahan, And I'm only just saying that if he tell me, hey, look, Marty, leave that alone.
Brother, it sounds like you. It sounds like you're upset with me. It sounds like you're upset with me because I asked Tazadaq a question.
We weren't talking. You asked him about the spirit and the soul. Then you come all the way off the wall with something, asking him, is the Most High evil and stuff. Come on, man. We don't get down like that over here. We don't do that, man. Now, if he says something else, that's what's up.
How can you create context or even a fuller understanding if you don't ask the question? You have to ask the hard questions to find the truth.
You didn't know. You was asking him about something totally different, the spirit and the soul. Then you come with something totally different.
This is what I was saying earlier. This is what I was saying earlier.
This is what I was saying earlier. In a different way, because we pulled you out.
Can I get a point out, brother? Can I get a point out, brother? This is what I was saying earlier.
Go ahead.
There's too many people that's emotional because they're not able to be rational. They're not able to have discernment of the subject matter.
because I'm gonna bring it all the way full.
I asked the question to create context so people can get a
Select,
full
select,
understanding of what I was trying to say.
excuse me. Devon Coleman, Devon, pardon me, but I'm listening and I'm also a moderator. And I come on the panel and I have no problem speaking. You are being, you're right now, you're being out of order. We don't argue on this panel. You're a new person, a new face, you have your questions. We understand all of that. We comprehend that very clearly. But you cannot talk over people in this forum. You don't do that. That's something we don't do. You've interrupted the host, and that's not to be done. That's disrespectful, to be honest. Man to man, man to man.
I apologize.
The second thing, the two things you raised. This ministry is about strict adherence to the book, the word of the Most High Yah, right? We don't entertain contrary spiritual doctrines, ideologies, or mysticism. We don't entertain that here at all. The question you asked about, is Yahawah evil? He is not. Yahawah is the order of law. All that exists outside of his order and law in lawlessness is evil.
Correct.
That is the answer. There is a separation between the bone, the marrow, the flesh, the soul, and the spirit of a man. Right? So, you have your answers. They've been said, they've been fleshed out. There should be no more cognitive dissonance and no arguing. If brothers are speaking to you, they care about you because you could have been booted. And I'm a moderator in the chat. I boot people all the time. And Kahan is just being very, very compassionate with you. Please do not tread on that. And that's out of respect as a man. So Kahan, Brother Marty Mar, Shalom, and Thawada. Thawada for being patient with this brother.
Good.
Kahan, you had the floor. I just wanted to make sure that was done. Order, 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 and honor.
All right.
Among men.
Hey, Stefan the Don, the Most High's last righteous crime family. What you got?
Shalom, shalom. I just wanted to, well, I kind of wanted to like interject myself, which is the main reason why I got on. I was going to ask the brother what was his intention for asking that particular question. Was it because you wanted to better understand? I mean, well, first off, that the question that you asked was it basically seemed like it came out of left field. It didn't seem like it was related to what you were talking about. But the main thing I wanted to do was ask you, what was your intention for asking that question? Were you trying to gain an understanding of the Most High? Were you trying to get an understanding of the creation? Like what? So yeah, please. I was hoping that the brother could elaborate on that real quick.
My question was to edify the difference between evil and good, and how certain teachings or writings teach fear. The Creator doesn't teach you to be in fear. That's ego, man. That's negative emotion. That was my point. The devil is fear-based. The Creator, the divine is not.
But I mean, I think what Stefan is asking is the same thing that I was asking, brother. Like what is your primary? Because you know, there's like a when you write a script or a movie, or even if you're writing a term paper, there's a main idea. It's like, what exactly were you trying to express? Because I said that you was jumping, like I couldn't like really get a grip on what you was really talking about, because you went from talking about the brain and such being humans, and then you asked me, then it became interrogatory. I listen very well when people talk to me. You ask me, has it been proven that there's a difference between a spirit and a soul which is why I went to the scriptures and show you that they was using two different words for the spirit and the soul. They're not one and the same. The spirit is the breath of life. The soul is the life source itself. So there is a difference. There's a distinction. And when you read it in the Hebrew, you could clearly see there's a distinction. It's not one and the same. So, but then when I answered that, when you came back on, you started to talk about something different. And I'm like, oh, where's this coming from? We were still like, that's what threw me off. And I think that kind of threw everyone else off. Not that, you know, I don't, you know, Marty said that it feels like he was trying to like entrap me or something, but I don't know. I just listen to see where people are coming from. I don't know what your motive really was. That's why I asked, like, so what's your motive here? Like, what are you trying to like accomplish? Like, what are you focusing on? Because it seems like you're jumping from a topic to another, and then when we start addressing that one, it seemed as though you was going to a different topic. And this is what Stefan seems to be saying as well.
That's exactly what I was getting at.
I'm man enough to apologize to the panel and Tazadaq. I wasn't trying to be derogatory or come at you in a negative kind of way or disrespect or any kind of way like that, man. I was just trying to discern the point of good and evil, you know, black and white. You know, I wasn't trying to, you know, cause an uproar or negativity. I was asking her to see a point that, you know, Yah is good, the evil one is bad.
Come on. But ultimately, that still comes down to the individual, because we all have choices, right? So even though that high shaitan is there, you said the Most High didn't really give us a spirit of fear. It's true. But fear is essentially the absence of faith. So everyone that doesn't have the faith in the Most High, they're fearful. And they're in a fearful state. So though he didn't give us that spirit, not the righteous, but the people that are without faith are definitely living in fear. This is why so many people cater to the de facto that they refer to as government. This is why you could tell a person to stay inside and they stay inside for 90 days and now they're so programmed. I see people walking right down the street of New York, mask on. They walking down the street. Everyone a damn mask. Sitting in a car driving by himself. He got a mask on. That's fear. You know why? Because they lack faith. Fear is the absence of faith. So they fear their God, government ordinance department, but they don't fear the Most High. Why? Because they had that lack of faith. So fear is the absence of faith. And these people are proving it every day.
Well, thank you for letting me explain, you know, my point. But what did I didn't make clear? Can you like bring me back to that point?
The thing is that there was no clear delineation between you didn't make it clear that you were done with the topic that you were talking about earlier.
I was talking about evil the whole time.
No. Well,
yeah, you probably should go back and listen to the video, brother. You'll probably see, because this is what I learned, brother, through experience. When two or more people say something, then I might want to take a little heed to it. Like, well, you know what? Maybe I need to examine myself and my perspective. Because if more than one person is, because we can't see ourselves as others see us, right? The world is our mirror. We don't see ourselves the way that other people see us, right? You can't see in the back of your head. That's much easier if you had a third party and say, yo, brother, You got a piece of lint in your head. Let me remove it. But I mean, you could reach back there and think you got the lint out, but you really can't see it. So it's the same way in real life. We don't see ourselves as others see us. So though we maybe think that we may not have that lint in the back of our head, it may take a third party to come along and say, yo, your hair really doesn't look that nice. What did you do? Did you sleep in a cotton fill? Because you have a lot of lint in the back of your head and you think you're looking spiffy. But sometimes you need that external vision that others give you to be able to see our mistakes. That's all. Because you got several people here that's repeating the same thing, but without you even realizing it, you're still trying to speak to the justification of your position, because you're saying the only thing I was speaking of was thus. That's a defense position. See, whenever someone says something and they use the word but, they just destroyed everything that they was about to say.
True.
Because the word but just, oh yeah, I did this, but now that, it comes behind but, an excuse for why you did what you did, a justification for why you did what you did. So it makes your forgive me meaningless, because you're still taking a defense posture against what's actually been pointed out. Scriptures say open rebuke is better than fake love. You understand, Mahmoud? Go ahead, Mahmoud.
Yeah, I see it. No, I don't have anything right now.
I seen you say something. Rick Warren, what you got? Israel, what you got? Dan the Man, what you got? But are you done, Brother Coleman? I'm just,
yes,
we don't have a problem with you speaking. We just, we just want to stay on the subject matter, like be able to clearly understand what you're saying. That's all.
I don't want to make any excuses, brothers and sisters. I didn't come prepared with anything. I just came off the top of the head because I made the comment and you wanted me to chime in. I'm just trying to share.
Yeah, I hear you. It's all good, man. Scripture say open rebuke is better than secret love, man. A fake love, because that's what it really is, man. To those that can receive it. It says a righteous man love rebuke, because he knows it's making him better, man. I try to learn from everyone, man. I learn something from everyone. I study people. And the moment that we stop learning, that's when we start to die. You start to die. The very moment you stop learning. If any day passed by that you don't learn something, you should at least go to a law dictionary and look up a word so you can say, I learned something for the day. If there's a day that passed by, you can say, damn, I ain't learned nothing today. That was a day wasted. You should, because that way you always soaring. You're always trying to make yourself better, even if it was just one word. That's growth. Because the very moment that your growth stops, death takes place. At which point do we start? At which point do we start dying, Coleman? We grow up as children. At what point do we start dying? When do we reach the zenith of our growth and we begin to deteriorate? Does anyone in the room know that? Has anyone in the room ever even mused over that? At which point do we stop the process of growth and we start the process of death? Is it 18? Is it 21? Because a young child coming to the world, he's growing. His body is strong. His immune system is extremely strong after about a year or two, right? If you scratch it heals a couple days. The older you get, the longer it takes to scratch to heal. Your immune system is not as stronger. It's not as strong as it used to be. So at which point do we reach the zenith of our growth, and then we start the process of death? Because the very moment you stop growing, you start dying. Anyone beg to answer that question? Dork Matter, Joe Moore, Ray Tucker, Tariq Matt? Who has an answer? Rick Warren?
I suggest it might be from the time of the womb, in which we exit the womb and we become upon man.
But we're still growing then, American Holocaust. A baby's still growing. His brain is still developing. So can it really be that? Because if we don't teach babies from the cradle, a baby would just think, they would grow up thinking that it's okay to take a dump on yourself. They would think it's okay to defecate. They would think it's okay to eat like a savage, to walk around and eat like a dog. It's been proven there was a boy that was actually raised in the forest and he walked around like a dog because he didn't know any better. So at which point do we reach the zenith of growth and we begin to physically die? Is it from the womb, like American Holocaust is saying? We're still growing there. Can it be? But at which day do we stop growing? Is it 18? Is it 20? Is it 21? And then you start what is known as aging towards death.
You can continue growing always in spirit and truth and knowledge. The minute you give up learning and embracing other things and keeping your mind open to change in your life for the better, that's when you start dying. That's when you die.
No, Marty, I'm actually talking about physical. When do we reach the zenith of our physical growth? And then we start to die. You understand what I'm saying? So from a baby,
yeah.
Let me break this down.
I know what you mean. What do you say?
I don't think people get it. From a baby, we can't say that it's at the baby in the womb because we're still growing. We're still growing. You're getting stronger. You get more muscular. So you get stronger and stronger over the years. But then when day it hits and the growth stops, you don't get any taller. And you start the process of death at that second, in that instant. When does that take place?
I was always told that man reaches his physical prime at the age of 25.
Prove it.
I can't, but that's what I've been told.
That's theory. You know what I think about theorists, man? They could go and fuck themselves. Because you usually have a bunch of fat, overweight men that sit around and they read something and they do some analogy. And those are the same people that say, yeah, no one would never run a mile in faster than 4 minutes until it was done. So I don't really listen to theorists. I listen to people that get out there and get physically involved and do the work and they can prove it. Because there's been plenty of things in this world that these theorists that sit on their fat asses that say people can't do and it get done. I don't listen to people sit around and write books. You got to prove that to me, man. That's theoretical. So how do we know? When is it? Is it 23? Is it 25?
Is it different for different people, Ak? Or is there a specific age?
I don't know. I don't know the answer. That's a question that my mind begs to know. At which point, when was you your strongest? I don't mean I'm lifting weights. When were your body's at its strongest point? That you grow to that instance, and then when you get to the end of something. Let's use gravity. When you throw something as high as it could go, when it reaches the zenith, what happens? So you come back down. So it is with your life. When you get to the zenith of your growth, you start the process of death. Inquiry minds want to know, man. Jacob say 23. When is it? Dark matter say every 7 years. That makes no sense.
Only
guy come out every 7 years. The hell is he, a vampire?
the Most High only knows. I don't think we'll never come up with an answer. The Most High is the only one that can answer this question. Because, you know what? How old was Samson when he lost his strength?
Well, I mean, that's
we know why he lost it.
That's irrelevant because he betrayed the Most High.
Right. We know why he lost it because he betrayed the Most High.
He broke his vow.
But how old was he when he started performing miraculous feats of strength?
Yeah, that's different because that was given to him. That was a vow the Most High made with him.
Okay.
So
you're just talking just a natural man, just the average man.
Right. I'm talking about an everyday man.
I don't know, but I would like to know the answer to that question.
Man and woman. Anyone.
Right. That's a very interesting question you asked.
Because in Esau's system, you can't buy alcohol until what is it, 25 now? Or is it 21? I don't know because I don't drink.
21.
It's still 21. It used to be 18, but now it's 21.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? They changes that around. But is a man, is he dying already? You see what I'm saying? And I don't mean from some kind of like cancer or anything like that. At which point do we get to our peak and then we start the downward process and start to die? Because you gotta remember, this is with anything. The very moment that something reaches its peak, then the process of death starts to take place. It's a short life, man.
Khan.
Shalom. Hey, I think the age would be somewhere around 18 to 20 because, like, if you look at the military, that's usually when they try to recruit, like, the young men. But I think what happens is, like, strength-wise with the man, you peak around that age, but then your strength starts to go down, but, like, your wisdom and your intelligence starts to go up. So, like, that's just what I think.
That's a familiar sounding voice, man. This is familiar sounding voice, man. Quite spontaneous of a voice of that caliber that just pop up like that, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And I wonder if they conducted any kind of scientific experiments to be able to detect that based on someone's.
Well, I know they talk about the growth of your brain. The growth of your brain, at least for males, peaks at like 30 something, I think. And they've done studies on the growth of your brain of males, and it peaks at a certain age. But
yeah, we don't even use all the capacity of our brain stuff. Not even half of it.
I also think it could be with the men, related to your semen. Actually, like the more young men, when they just are just chasing sex and masturbating, they generally get weak. But as they get older into their 40s, when they're not as focused on it, they can gain a lot of strength as well.
Look at this damn guy put in the room, man. Where is the lady in the thumbnail? That's a simp for sure. He even looks like a damn simp. Bring the ass on in the room. Bring the room, damn simp.
Where's the lady in the thumbnail? What do you mean by that?
You know the hoochie mamas I put in the thumbnail? You know what I'm talking about? The thumbnail to this video. He's simping. Damn, he's simping.
Oh, okay.
We need you. He look like a damn simp. That's his picture right there, man. He fit the criteria, man. Come on in, you damn simp. We're gonna make you into an alpha today. He got a less demon on him, man. What the hell is this, man? And he want him so he talking about one of them sisters too, man. He coming with the dark meat.
I was scrolling down, looking at the past couple of videos, and everyone with all the thoughts and the harlots and everything got like 1,000 views, and all the other videos in the hundreds and stuff. I think people just click on them just to see the photo.
Hey, what is that? C-Watt? C-Watt, we need you to come on in the room, man. Click on C-Watt, we got a tour. Click on that link and come in the room, C-Watt. Come on in. He like a nerd too, man. He like one of them damn geeks. And that's how them simps be, man. He probably already masturbated to that damn thumbnail.
American Pie. American Pie.
Give me a stomach ache.
That's me bringing the damn nerves right there, man. That's me bringing the damn nerves, man. He's bringing the nerves, man.
Back on.
What is this, man? All the things that you could say, he come in and say, "Where's the lady in the thumbnail?" He got a less demon on him, man. I bet he got a damn jaw, damn baby oil as big as a damn gallon of water, man. And he just sit there and masturbate to pictures like that. Wow. That's his only comment. He haven't said anything else. I know you hear us talking about you, man. Come on.
Right. He's listening in. He ain't saying nothing else.
See what? Come on in the room. Damn, man.
Come on in the room, buddy boy.
And he looks the part too, man.
Come on in the room, buddy, so we can hear from you.
See what? Come on in. We need you in here, man.
Yeah.
This is Stop a Simp Day, man. This is Stop a Simp Day. Come on in the room, see what? The lady's right here. We're gonna show it to you when you get in the room.
Yeah.
Come on in, see what? She's right there behind that that number 2 thumbnail in this chat. Come on in.
We'll make him president of the Simp Club. Make him president.
I'm not really trying to see it though if he's going for it.
Wow. That can't be his photo, man. I mean, because that makes him look like the perfect scent, man. Hey, you guys ever see that movie Cup? If you haven't saw that movie Cup, do a search for Cuck on Netflix and watch that movie called Cuck. With a damn C-U-C-K, Cuck.
Oh, okay.
A cuck, to those of you that don't know, that's a man that watches women have sex with other people. That's a cuck.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah. That's what a cuck is. He's too damn weak to leave her, so he'll watch her have sex with someone else. They even got porns called that cuck.
Weak ass fool. He weak.
And that's what like that Jerry Falwell was. I mean his son. Watching his wife have sex with the other guy. It was on the news last week.
Yep.
Hey, see what? Come on in the room. We waiting for you.
I think he thought this was a different kind of stream.
Nah, man. He said, "Where's that lady in the thumbnail, man?" He's with his damn jaw, baby oil.
I see what he thought now. He thought he really thought it was going to be on the chat.
Right?
Con.
He thought he was going to come on here and masturbate.
Oh, man.
He's tapping one off, right?
Funny to me,
Dang. Rebecca, we're still waiting for you to come in the room, Rebecca. Come on in the room, Rebecca. Rebecca, you're still here. And you're still here for a reason, Rebecca. It's the spirit that's calling you.
Oh, she's still
she's still here.
Oh, wow.
2 hours later, she's still here.
I'm surprised. Oh, there she is. Now she's saying disturbing.
Rebecca, come on in the room.
Come on in the room, Becky.
Jacob, tell her to come on in the room. Come on in the room, Rebecca. There's a link. See what? We're waiting for you to come in the room, man.
Yeah, come on in the room, see Watt and Becky.
We need
Both
to
y'all come on in.
He got that look, man. See what? I don't like to be stereotypical, but he got the damn nerdy look. He got the damn nerdy look, man.
Yeah, he do got the nerdy look. The geek squad look.
Yeah. And that's dangerous, man. Because they do things like, man. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, man. Rebecca, we're still waiting on you. Rebecca says she knows we're speaking truth, but people need to hear your testimony, Rebecca. I'm telling you, may be able to alter a life. You'll be astonished how certain words that you say touch others' lives and give them that inspiration to move forward when they was just about to give up. Don't you know that most people that fell in life, they fell just before they was about to accomplish their goal? They give up. They quit.
Yeah, my dad used to recite this poem, and he made me memorize it. And it talked about that, and it said exactly that.
Rebecca, come in the room, and all the other ladies will be they'll think you'll be the bomb, boy. They'll respect you forever. Come on in here and show them what you made of. Show them what you're working with.
That's right, Becky. Let's go, Becky.
You'll be their mark.
I saw. I was watching the news today, and I seen Danny Sculford down in Kentucky, man, with an AR-15, man, and a banana clip.
Oh, hell no.
What was he talking about?
I don't know, man. He was talking about going to war, man.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, he got what do they call it? What do they call it when they turn those people into terrorists, man?
Manchurian candidate.
No. There's a word that they use for it when people go on Facebook and they watch these terrorist group and then they radicalize.
Yes.
Then he got radicalized. He's been watching too many Kentucky videos, man.
Come on, man. I just asked what your guys' opinion was on that. Give me a break.
No, that's the same thumbnail, man. We saw a guy standing up saying, yeah, man, we're going to take over this place, man. We're going to take this damn here place back. That was a guy that looked like you, Dan. Are you in Kentucky right now?
I'm watching the TV. I'll be watching.
Go ahead.
It's all good. I can take it. No skinny jeans over here, brother.
That's what the Muslim dudes are becoming radicalized, man. They go on the damn internet.
That guy in that video you were talking about, he was probably wearing skinny jeans. That's how you know it's not me.
Yeah. You know, that's even people that don't want to wear those. If you go into most stores now, you got to get jeans about 2 sizes bigger because they're going to be fitted on your thighs anyways. The way that they're cutting them now, the way that they're designing them. So there's been a lot of instances I had to go and get waist 2 sizes bigger so the jeans don't be hugging my thighs because of the way that they're designing jeans now.
Hey, that just show if you don't want to do it, they try to force you to do it by making them that way anyway.
Right, right. Yep.
You can still order them normal online.
Yeah, you got to get you some, order you some of those old school Levi 501s.
Oh yeah.
Then you
I
ain't
mean,
gotta worry about it.
Levi's, you could get away with it.
You got to go
Yeah.
to the relaxed
One of
fit.
the old ones. But I mean, you know, the so-called fashion that began, you go in the store, man, they under their mannequins, they be hugging them. They be tight. The mannequins have on skinny jeans. And they have these big ass feet, right? You got them skinny jeans. That's how it be, man.
Yeah.
Skinny ass dudes. Most of them, they're not athletic. Some of them have a damn gut, right? You skinny, you got a damn gut. And then you look down, he got these big ass feet with these skinny legs, man, like a damn clown.
Looks
That's how
like
they
a avocado with the toothpick sticking out.
Right. That's how they dressing up a lot of them, man. They dress like that, especially these new people that you can't even call it rap. I don't know what the hell they call it. What do they call it? Trap music? I don't know what the hell they saying, man. I don't even know how people like that. I don't mean to denounce the generation, man, but what the hell is that, man? That's not music, man. Every single song sounds almost the same.
Yeah, they got the gangster rappers who wear dresses now. What's up with that?
Where?
They're wearing pink. They're wearing pink, Marty. A lot of them wear pink pants, man.
Yeah.
I saw a guy yesterday with some damn pink skinny jeans on.
No way.
You laughing. You know what they tell you? Oh, yeah, man, I'm comfortable with my masculinity. Man, you a damn DL homo, man. I don't damn man running around with no damn pink pants. I don't give a damn what the system is saying, man. If you do that, then, yeah, man, I'm going to look at you sideways, man. I mean, he's comfortable with his masculinity. And it'd be those guys, man, that's primarily raised by women. That's the generation. That's the millennial generation, man, that accepts this. It's the millennials that accept this kind of stuff, man. Yeah, I'm comfortable with my masculinity while I think a man and, you know, all of this. Like a lot of women that tell men, oh, yeah, I respect a man that cries and all. Man, she ain't going to respect your weak behind. You're a damn grown-ass man and you crying on her damn shoulder. She's going to lose respect for you because she's no longer going to see you as a protector. You can't listen to what a woman tell you all of the time, man. Because she's going to flip that on you. She's going to become insecure. What the hell is he going to start doing? Crying? As someone trying to attack me. You're going to run behind her.
That's right, Doc. Yeah, a woman always is thinking. She's always, see, men have the physical attribute. A woman is thinking against your ass. Anytime she catch you slipping, she's going to use it on your dumb ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Gonna use it, man. She gonna be file that shit down. She catch your ass crying. Oh, that's okay. I respect that. Then she gonna say, yeah, that's a weak motherfucker. I'm gonna get his ass.
Damn right, Marty. You know it.
Don't get your ass.
Marty be going in, man. Marty be going in, but you know, it's true, man.
Oh, it's true.
And so because of this is why we need women like you, Becky, to come in the room. Who's it, Sophie?
And,
come in the room, Sophie.
And there was another female too. There was another female that said if Becky came in, she would come in up earlier too.
Wow. Come on, get your ass. Come on in, Becky.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We're not attacking women. We're attacking hoes. There's a difference. We don't attack women, but we're trying to edify hoes. This is what the system is made. It's not what the Most High is made. We're not against women. We're against whoredom. We're against feminism. We're against, because the way it is right now in this system, man, and anyone that can't see this is blinded as Stevie, that the system is systematically established to emasculate men. Despite what race, whatever, unless you're rich and wealthy, if you go into a family court and you're a man,
you're going to lose.
90% of the time, you get divorce rate. I don't give a damn if she wasn't working or nothing. She's coming away with half. And if you're in one of those states like California, unless you know how to secure your party, you're going to be sucking hind tit. And these are facts. These are facts, man.
I can attest to that.
And this is why we have channels like this, man, because there's no outlet for men. Listen, man. Let's deal with the facts, right? If a man gets into a situation where he become homeless, they don't have no domestic violence shelter for his wife beating his ass. They got it for women and children. She could go to a shelter. But when you look at police reports, it says that more men are abused than women. It goes unreported. And the men won't press charges against them. And I see it sometime, man.
Been there, done that.
I seen it, man. And the man, he just eats it. Because you know why? He becomes a simp. The only thing he starts thinking about is him swimming in the Atlantic Ocean. Because that's what her JJ's been done come like, because she done had so many damn rides up in her. So he'd be just swimming in there. And so he'll take whatever kind of abuse he has to undergo because he cannot tolerate the thought of another man being in that woman, even though another man's getting it anyways when he's not around. And so this is why people don't like this channel, because we be frank, straightforward, and truthful. And in the words of Captain Cool, aka Jack Nicholas, you can't handle the truth. So you don't like it.
They're waiting.
That's what we're looking for, man. Well, just like Jack Nicholas, man. We're looking for a few good men. That's all. We're looking for a few good men. And Tom Cruise is not going to be one of them. Neither is Demi Moore. Rise of Israel, you came, but you fell out. Go ahead, Marty. What was you going to say? Sophie B. Sophie B, that sounds like a rapper's name. We're still waiting for you to come in, Sophie B. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, don't wait and get in trouble and then come looking for the kind to help you. Come in now, and I tell you this, if you come in, ladies, you'll see and feel that we're going to show you love, because we are, you know. But
Sophie B,
you come
hold
in.
on, Marty. Sophie B, you say your grandmother raised you. Come on in the room. She don't know anything about that. Come on in the room, Sophie B. Go ahead, Marty.
I just wanted to know that, I mean, this is about love, and this is about something very precious and special. And you got to be, if you over here, it's a reason why. Look how many people weren't called. I'm telling you, if you tuned in, it's a reason why. So take advantage of it. Come on in. That's it.
Come on. It's not by chance that you clicked on this, man. Everything is spiritual. Sophie B said no. Then let me ask you, Sophie, why are you here? Why are you here, Sophie?
Yeah, there's young women who need advice. You know, young women out here, they're getting all deceived. So the young women need good role models to look up to.
Come on in the room and speak. That's what the enemy wants you to do. He wants you to not to speak. Come on in the room and speak. Get deliverance. Come on in the room. Seek wise
counsel. On the sideline and say, oh, you guys are attacking women, that's because you're looking at it with a defensive mechanism already in place. But you're given an opportunity to come in and speak, yet you reject it. But you're taught from a keyboard. I could guarantee you could speak more with your mouth and much faster than you can with your hands. And then everyone will hear it. You're not shy when the lights go out.
Come on.
We'll caught that. We'll caught that, huh?
That's how they be.
Damn. When the lights go out, she become a damn porn star.
Gone.
We got someone. Is that a female?
Shalom.
Yeah, that's a sister right there. Oh, that's
Shalom.
a sister. We got one sister that stepped up.
I'm trying to figure this out, how to get on, you guys.
All right, sis, go ahead. First of all, sis, we just want to appreciate you coming in the room, because most sisters, besides my wife, they don't come in and speak up. Only a few every now and again. But we appreciate you coming in and speaking up.
Yeah.
I'm thankful.
Welcome to the room.
Well, from my experience, being single and stuff like that and coming into this truth and not having a head, it's been challenging, but I've just been taking it upon myself to be humble as much as I can, and learn to be submissive when that time comes, when my husband does come. So there's no women out there teaching us submission, married women teaching us submission or teaching us modesty. You just got to lean on the Most High and just pray and get inspiration that way. That's what I do.
Hey, so Rise Israel, can you mute your YouTube? There's a lot of background noise. You know what sisters should do, sister?
Yes.
Is they should form alliance with other sisters that's truly trying to live right by the Most High, right? Not with worldly women, because that spirit is going to pull them right back down. But with women that's truly trying to, really build for the Most High, because that's the only thing that can really save us, right? Because, you can't really build a nation without women, right? And so in order to do that, you got to acknowledge that women are our first teachers, right?
Yes.
Women are generally the first teachers. So if the woman is not properly taught, then we're going to get what we see in society. You're going to get men that, even if a woman raises a man that go to college, he's still not going to be really masculine as if his father was in his life.
True.
Not to denounce her effort, but many of those men are real bitchy and they act real effeminate and they're very argumentative with their wives. And they don't understand why. It's because it's the absence of that fatherhood, right? And the man, it's very painful for a lot of men to admit that. And so these same men, they go into a relationship with women that initially was attracted to him in the beginning, but when she's around him for a while, it's like, damn, he argues a lot. He's just like a woman. So it kind of turns her off and she loses interest. And too much of that is going on in the society, man. But on the flip side of that, you have what I refer to as the Amazon woman that feels like, okay, well, damn, society has taught me I don't need a man. I could go and get my job and I make more money than him. And so I can just sleep around. That creates a different kind of problem. So that's what we have in society today. So now you have, and this is systematically planned, you have the battle of the sexes where the instigators that is actually strategically planned all of this, they create the animosity, then they step back and they watch and they enjoy it as they battle each other. That's what's going on.
True. I noticed I was doing some research. Like like back in the 50s, like when they introduced welfare. What was it, back in the 50s or 60s?
Yeah.
That's kind of like when our black family dynamic kind of fell apart, because it's like the women became the head, you know, financially. And then you couldn't even say you lived with the men back then. They used to come into the homes. People were telling me they used to come into your home and do investigations and make sure there was not an extra toothbrush, men's shoes, or anything like that.
Right.
Back then, you know.
Yeah, that was in the Nixon era.
Right.
He started welfare. Richard Tricky Dick Nixon. But you're right. So that was the strategic plan. And then with the Clinton era came welfare reform, where they created this need for dependency, that the woman was told that, well, you don't need a man. The government would take care of you, which is a benefit, by the way, right?
Right.
Which makes you a subject. And she gets accustomed to this, but you can't have the man in your home now.
Right.
We'll take care of you, but the man can't be there. And if the man is there, we're going to cut off your welfare. So that's what they started doing. And then they started having babies because they realized, if I have another child, wait, I can sit home and watch as the world turned for all the days of my life. And the more children I have, the more fear I get. But she realized in the end, it was nothing.
Right.
It was nothing. And so you're right. That brought about the destruction of the family. But now it's on a full-fledged scale. They're trying to destroy the family in general. Doesn't really matter which race, because now they're telling even the so-called white woman that, well, you don't need children. Your education is more important. Focus on your education. So now, Pat Buchanan, he wrote a book called The Death of the West. I read that book years ago. He came out with a more recent book. It's called The Death of a Superpower. He was explaining in his books how all European nations has gone below zero population growth because they're not having enough children. And a lot of that is coming from the women not wanting to have children, but to go and get an education. And then feminism and the alternative lifestyle is even catering to that more. So it's a problem all across the board.
It is.
But it's been planned.
Because even the women from the older times, there was no welfare, so they go clean somebody's house. They made their own clothes. They washed their clothes by hand.
Right.
You know, now everything's more instant and quick. You know.
Yeah, you're right. My grandmother used to do that. But I'm gonna tell you something. My grandmother, she used to get up before everyone. When I used to go and visit them, and she would actually make bread for my grandfather. She would literally make the bread, cooking breakfast and everything before he went off to work. And he would go hunting, something of that nature. Like, you know, everything was pretty much with the hands. And when I would go down there, you know, they had like chickens and cattle and all of that. So everything, they had their own livestock and all of that. They was pretty much living off of the land. Yep. And Rebecca, if you're saying you can't come in the room, you got to come in from a Google Chrome browser if you're on a computer. But go ahead. So what do you think about what we was actually, what is it? What was your name, sister?
My name's Vaki. So what's on my handle is Diva Motives, which stands for Divine, Inspirational, Virtuous, Anointed Motives. And it says free on Kindle because it's a poetry book I wrote. But I'm going to change
all right.
it. Shalom.
What was the name of your poetry book?
It's called Diva Motives.
You have that on Amazon?
Yeah, I've self-published on Amazon.
So I mean, anyone that want to read it, you could go to the Amazon and then. But the name Diva, I would kind of stay away from that, man. I've done some research on the whole diva thing, man. What it really means, man. The etymology of that word diva. That whole concept in itself is trying to destroy the nuclear family. It's trying to teach a woman to be like independent, and they flash that like it's some badge of honor to be worn by women.
Yeah, one of my sisters said I need to put the dots in between it, make sure I'm explaining what that diva stands for. But yeah, you're right.
Con. Yep. But yeah, sis, we appreciate your looks like you encourage Becky to want to come in now.
Yay.
We've been working on her for the past 2 hours. She's saying she can't, the link is not working. But is there anything else before you leave, sister? Is there any suggestion that you could offer to women in general that would actually help in a relationship? Or is there anything that you may suggest that men could do that you think would better a relationship? Like, let me ask you this. Well, I'll ask you those 3 questions in this. If you're looking for a husband, what type of man would you actually be interested in? What is the type of man that the typical woman would actually be interested in when looking for a husband? Because what I discovered, sis, what most women say they want, they don't really want.
Mm-hmm. Well, through time of growth, until I got baptized and things like that, have my outlook changed, and that's why I'm still single, because now definitely he must be submitted under the Most High. He must be able to lead me spiritually, and be able to provide. He doesn't have to be a millionaire, but just work and provide, and definitely just keep me covered and lead me spiritually. That would be the most important thing. As long as he's submitted to the Most High, everything else will work out. Being patient. Being patient, because of course we're both be healing, so being patient through that healing process. And for the women, just like this is what I do. I just do the work for the Most High. He wants me to write poems, to build the kingdom in that way. I'm starting a clothing line of modesty with wraps and clothing that's more modest for the women. Just continue reading and studying and praying, and just make sure you're listening to the Most High. Most importantly, make sure you get baptized, water and spirit.
So we don't really believe that you have to be baptized after John the Baptist. We believe that the baptism is actually with the water of the word. How Hamashiach baptized people, but that's kind of like ideology. But what about this? You said something that I need to speak to in this society, right? Now, you said that you will want the man to be able to provide. Now, in this society, in most instances, the man's salary is not enough anymore. And one of the main reasons, and most women are going to look down on this, is because the woman has actually gone out in the work field, and she's taken a lot of the positions that used to be there for a man to provide for his family. So under these circumstances, you have both parents that often has to work. So does that eliminate a man that would not be able to utterly provide for you? Let's say he offer all of the other things, but he can't provide totally financially. Both of you would have to work.
Right.
Does that X that man out?
No,
or would you?
Because actually what I've learned, like, because there's been one particular brother who, we're thinking about courting. It's like, I caught his vision, like, of starting his own business. He's very talented. He has 2 degrees, but he's working at a plant, like at a Tyson plant or something, and they don't even want to give him a promotion. It's all politics. But he has so much. He knows about herbs. He's creative. He knows how to write books. He knows how to build things. He actually has his own nonprofit to provide like mental services and help people start their own business and stuff like that. But he just needs like a helpmeet to help him meet those things. So me, like, I have connections with the mayor. I know the mayor where I live. I know like a whole bunch of women that are in high places out here that I can connect and open up doors for him. So I think it's more so coming together, and making it work. I don't think that I don't expect the man to just be the only one providing. I just want him to be able to provide, because I've had in the past men who, you know, are lazy, don't even want. I can tell when a man needs to build up, or if he just doesn't even want to lay the first brick, and he's just, you know, has no kind of, what's the word, motivation, and doesn't want motivation, you know. So I mean, like a man that's willing versus a man who's not. I'd rather go with the man that's willing, work with him as his helpmeet, help him meet his goals, inspire him, encourage him. And I think that has a lot to do with it too. You know, it has a lot to do with the woman you're with, because I do believe that we get, as the helpmeet, we get the vision on how to help that man, you know, whether it be job searching for him or encouraging him to start his own business. You know, there's so much things online you could start. You know, grow food, grow herbs, make butter, make oils. There's all type of stuff you could do. Start your own clothing line. You know, there's a lot of things that we could be doing besides just working 9 to 5 too. You know, in my experience. So that's what I would say. Thank you guys. Shalom.
Yeah, shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
So we're waiting for Becky. Rise Israel, what happened? You came in, you fell out. You came in, you fell out. Seems like you need a new router. We appreciate the sister's testimony. Now we're waiting for Becky. Becky's saying she can't get in. Ja'ad Gabar, what you got? We would like to hear from more sisters. Rebecca Fletcher, you said you couldn't get in. Try again.
I'm gonna get off and see if I can invite a sister that I know that'll be helpful too.
All right. I appreciate that, sister. Shalom.
Shalom.
So, I mean, as you see, you know, some of the sisters, you know, I guess, you know, in repentance, they want to do the right thing. But, you know, they got to definitely be involved with the right kind of men, because there's a lot of predators out there. There's a lot of predators that will come across with that Dr. King, I have a dream speech. And after she get with him, she realized it's an American nightmare, if not an American Holocaust.
There's a lot of independent contractors out there.
Go on.
Independent contractors.
Good. Yeah. Like I'm saying. But hold up. Contractor, man. I bet he'd be in the background still listening to us, man. You know he does.
God.
As an independent contractor. Yeah, Rise Israel, you gotta come in on a Chrome browser. You was in, but you fell right back out. So when you come in on Rise Israel, you mute your YouTube and you only talk through StreamYard. Independent contractor, we know you out there. Anyone? Click on the link on the Deprogram Enlightener, the True Disciples of Christ, and come on in. Marty, what you think about the sister's testimony? Hey, Will, can you hear me?
I hear you.
It's Salaga left the room. What you say?
Oh, no, I was wondering if I could be hard because Marty's not responding again.
Can hear you. I'm gonna have to change my picture though.
Who's that? What are you gonna put up, Danny? A picture of the Kentucky Derby?
I guess I gotta convince you I'm not a terrorist.
Hey man, every time Danny came on, he said, "Man, what do you think's gonna happen?" I don't know, man. I don't even care. Okay, we're waiting for someone else. Is there anyone else? Rise Israel, come on back in and say what you have to say. Rebecca, click on that link, Rebecca, from a Chrome browser and come in the room. It's really that simple.
On the record, for the record, let the record reflect that as for the question, when do we start dying, I do take it back to the womb as per our original contract.
Please elaborate.
Well,
so you're saying we started dying in the womb?
No. From the instant in which we get nowadays the privilege of exit in the room, I understand, different with all of us, have a contract to the Creator in which gave us that option. I battled millions of different so-called seeds, but as I have come to understand it, we have got a contract with our Creator upon exiting of the womb in which we must achieve as per contract of life in which I understand it in the millions of different forms. Am I wrong on that?
Well, I don't believe that when we start to exit the womb that we begin to die, because we're still undergoing a process of growth, right? In the womb, we could actually constantly breathe underwater. And once we exit the womb, we can no longer breathe underwater anymore, only for a short period of time. When we're growing in our mother's water, we're kind of like, I guess, like in a tadpole-like state, because we're constantly breathing underwater. But when we inhale the oxygen and we're outside of that womb, we begin a different growth process. So I'm saying from that stage, because a baby is consistently growing every day, even up into a toddler, up into a child, up into a teenager, up into a young adult, at which point did that process begin to deteriorate and starts to die? Like, you see what I'm saying? A baby, when it comes out of the womb, it's just starting a different kind of growth, and it grows and it grows and it grows. But then at some point, you stop growing. And that's obviously when death starts.
And I feel you on that, you know. I understand that I poop and pee on myself, but with that said, I cannot think of a different time in which in my life I was closer to the Creator, in which granted to me that right.
But you're talking spiritual. I'm talking physical death. I'm talking at which stage do we begin to die physically after we reach the zenith of our growth? At what moment and what instant?
Come on, Matt. You know, I do understand. I take it back to that because for all men are sinners and the Creator is the truth.
Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying, You see the baby when it comes out? In 6 months, a baby is much longer, is much bigger if it's healthy, and it can do more things. It's still growing. It's still on a process of development. It's still in a developmental stage. At which point does that stage halt and you begin to decline? Because the soft and the yielding, it comes with life. The stiff and hard, it comes with death. There's 2 stages in which man is most fragile. That's when he's born. A baby is helpless. He can't do anything for himself. He's helpless. And when he becomes old, into his old age, he goes back into that baby-like state. And he becomes helpless again. Some people in their old age, they could barely move about because they're getting closer to the process of death. But at which point did that process start? Is my question.
I take it back to the womb, upon which point I was delivered onto a dock, and according to the local state, determined in fact dead, despite the contract in which any one of us has to whichever particular point of the contract of how much life we have, which is nothing more as to battle in the contract of keeping the law in which the Creator gave us the option of having. Am I wrong on that? I mean, I do understand what you're
I don't
saying.
think you're getting my point. I think we're talking about polar opposites here.
Copy.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Eric?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, like you're talking about the physical body, not the.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's speaking of contracts and something spiritual.
Yeah. I think it depends. Like everyone's going to be different, different. There's not like a set point, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just hypothetically speaking, at which point, I'm sure there's some general determination that, when you get to that point in life, that everything is finished growing, and then you start the process of death. Because the very moment that anything stops growing, it starts to die. It's the same thing with the plant life. Once it stops growing, it starts the process of death.
I see what you're saying.
It's the same thing with an animal life. Once it stops the process of its full growth, it starts the process of death. Every day you're getting closer and closer to death. I don't mean by unnatural causes. I mean the very moment that you reach that zenith, which in that next second, you start dying.
I see what you're saying now.
Start living is when you start working your way out.
Con, and no disrespect, but as you're born into the earth, you go under a contract of 1666.
You see, he's still talking war, man.
He's off the point. Let me hit you with something, man. This might bring you up to speed on what the con's saying. That very moment, this say that you stop growing, and that very point, the pivotal stage where you start to regress, you start to die. Which point is that? Like, I'm growing, I'm still in height and in flesh and stuff, but when does it start to stop and deteriorate? Is that what you mean, Ak?
Come. And why doesn't anyone acknowledge it? Why isn't no one capable of acknowledging the day? Hey, well, today is the day that I grew to my strongest point, and now I'm going to start dying within the next second.
Good point.
When people reach that stage, You know what their worry is? How to hold on to life. How can I live longer? You get rich people that try and pay people to take age off of their life. How can I be younger? I want to live longer. Put my body on ice. Experiment on it. Try to bring me back.
Colin.
So that
a 7 heart transplant.
I throw something out there.
Go ahead.
Is it possible that maybe another question to ask is, when you really start living, are those both the same times?
I gotta ask my brothers in Kentucky, man. I'll let you know when I get back.
Because you're kind of still talking about something else. He means specifically, when do you stop and start to reverse at the very point?
I'm just talking about something strictly
23.
Strictly physical.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
The average man stops growing at 23, reaches his peak.
Yeah, that's what Jacob put in the room also. Prove it. Now prove it. You made a statement. Let's prove it.
It's just average. I mean, that's what science says. I don't
Okay,
know.
Prove
I don't
it
know how they can prove it, but I'm not a doctor.
Well, I turned 23 this upcoming year. I'll let y'all know.
Who's that, young Will? Yeah, Will.
I don't think that's true though. That's just a theory, I believe.
I heard it was 25. I don't think nobody really knows, but the Most High.
Now,
when your dick stops working.
With science being the way that it is, why hasn't it been able to do something to extend that if they know that happens? It seems like they encourage death by having you to eat more sugar, by having you to eat more bad foods,
Because
GMO food.
Because they haven't come up with a way to appeal to do that.
Because they don't, that's not their objective. They don't care about that.
Right. The objective is death. The objective is population control.
They're trying to accelerate that time. That when you reach that moment, they want that to come faster.
Look at Methuselah. Didn't God take Methuselah? He didn't even die.
Rebecca, we're still waiting for you to. You're putting a lot of stuff in the text. We want you to come on the call and speak.
See, a lot of this stuff is spiritual, and
Methuselah
people
was like
don't
one of the
want
oldest people
to.
ever to live.
They don't want to accept that, man. It's a lot of this stuff these people use against you. They don't want you to live longer. They don't want that. Because when you're old, you're no use to them. You're a deficit to them. They're not trying to do all that.
Right.
Do you think it's universal, or is it different for each person?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably different for each person. But I don't know, man. I'm going to go in Kentucky and ask my brother when I get there. We got a rally.
Man, I only asked about Kentucky twice, man.
Danny, are you from Kentucky?
No, nowhere near.
No, I'm from Arizona, but I'm going down to Kentucky, man.
Okay.
I'm not going down there. No.
I'm going over there. I'm going to Kentucky.
You know some people over there, Kahan?
Yeah. I got some Patriot brothers over there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey man, I just think that scene, but I wasn't trying to bring it up, but
nah, man, but I don't think those doctors know that. I don't think, I mean, they could guesstimate, but who knows, right? Because if people knew that, don't you think people would start to worry about, damn, now I'm starting the process of death? Because you got people that start to worry about it. The older they get, they start worrying about when they're gonna die because they have nothing else to worry about.
Then you'd have more people going postal.
Then you have people that worry about having nothing to worry about. They worry about that. Damn, everything's okay. So I guess I gotta worry. Let me what when everything's okay, this is unusual. I've literally met people like that. They say everything's okay. They worry about having nothing to worry about. There's people like that. Oh, pardon me. Taylor, go ahead. I just noticed you came in the room. Go ahead, Taylor.
No, I'm listening. I'm just listening for right now. Nah, but I gotta say though, I just look at Methuselah. I said, he didn't even die. God took him. He was one of the oldest people to ever live. That's in the Bible, right? I guess it's up to God when that happens.
Well, what happens?
Death. It's on him when he's gonna take you.
What do you mean when he takes you?
Like, everyone has a set time to be here. So, like, what I'm saying is,
okay,
like,
right.
You know what I'm trying to say?
I think I do.
So, like, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Live your life to the fullest, I'm going to say, for him.
For the Most High God?
Yes. Yahawah Shah.
Gone.
Yeah, we all got a set date, but I think we're talking about more that exact time when you start. You're still alive. You're still physically, you're on this earth plane of existence, but you starting that dying process.
Right. I was just talking to somebody about this, actually. I was talking to, like, a 50-year-old. He was like, there might be a 100-year-old who knows more than me at the age of 50. Well, that knows more than I do at the age of 50. He was just like, just keep learning. He was just telling me. But as we're speaking on this subject, like, it just makes sense. So, like, as people are getting older, it should just the advice and knowledge should just go back to people on what they have learned and been through. Like you said, that once you start withering away, that shouldn't be it. You should just be giving back right then and there. Because what else are you going to live for?
Maybe every day you wake up, you do 100 push-ups. And one day you wake up and you can barely squeak out 99. And you start thinking, then a little while later, maybe 98. And that's all just physical.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Let me hit you with something. If I was, how old are you, Taylor?
I am 23. I just turned 23.
Yeah, you and young Will's about the same age. If I died and could come back, you and young Will's age, with the knowledge that the Kahan has, that is where you can find everything you want within that equation. See, this is not about making what so-called money, because money is a mirage. Money is for people that want to do something. Money
Oh, yeah,
is
in front of that camera like that. Phone has a camera on it, just like everything else. Yeah.
Right. I'm not talking.
Phone has a camera on it, just like the computers. Just like you're able to see that.
As I was saying, brother, knowledge is what you want to utilize. Knowledge that is helpful to your everlasting
Right. I didn't
soul
say
and
anything about
spirit.
money. I was just
No,
saying
I
in
didn't say
general.
you did. I'm only not to jump off subject matter, but I'm just speaking in terms of living and dying. Living and dying is something that once you are granted life, you guarantee to die in body, but you don't die in your living body and soul and spirit. So what you probably would want to do is get the most knowledge that you can along those lines, because
Right.
this is spiritual as far as the people that are in it. There are those that represent a higher level of spirituality, like the Kahan. I mean, if you see, I would never try to embrace something just because others is doing it. I'd find out what that's about and how I feel about it. See, I've never followed anything before. I don't follow a man. I follow the Most High. But
Right.
through the Most High, He gives us the Kahan that gives us true knowledge and spirit. I've never known Him to give me any negative or incorrect knowledge. So, and it saved me, absolutely. Most of these guys know I've spoke on that, because I actually experienced going through a divorce in California, and I know what the knowledge that he gives to me. So when people want to get stuck within their emotions and debate the kind, they're disrupting something more precious than money, gifts, or this or that. See, but you got to be in the right spirit and mindset, because you know that money isn't money. It's not money, it's debt. And the things that you want to embrace, if you correlate that with the Bible and spirituality, not religion, you'll actually understand that. Now, young Will is in the word early, and he's going to be a most powerful instrument, because his depth and level of dedication to his brothers and the organization. He will be, when he's my age, he will be a force reckoned to deal with when he's dealing with Esau in any type of situation that comes before them. He'll be able to deal with it. And the Khan is much younger than me. I'm old. I've been around, but I'm not. See, I'll tell the truth. Well, other people want to lie to themselves and pretty it up. For what? I don't give a damn what people think about me. I care what I think about me. And I hold myself to a higher level than other people would. I'm going to jump off of
Right.
that, but I want you to understand this is really.
No, that makes sense. I agree with you. I really agree with you.
You young brothers, you're in the right place. And all these other young cats that jump off and want to cry and act like a little fucking bitch, good. See you later. Bye. Because, see, you over here and they were here for a reason, but you got to recognize, you got to see your blessings when they come. Some people are too stuck in that dumb shit to see that. Humble thyself, because this is about something, man. And you study hard, and then to be approved, and the Most High stayed with me. That's why I slayed the evil bitch that was trying to take me under. She can't even talk to me. She didn't get shit. And this is California. Dig?
Right. I had went through some
I'm
same
going to
things
tell
just
you,
like that.
as a man, I would have gave her all she deserved, because I'm not that type of dude. I'm not the type of cat look like, oh, I'm just going to just 211 you and then just discard her. She was doing everything I said. Look, all I did for her, all she wanted to do to see me upside down. You did. So
Right.
when this came to me, see, you got to actually believe and understand. See, I know that the things that other people take for granted are real. They'll go to church every day and then come back. I don't go to church because you find nothing there but a bunch of wicked people lying to themselves. Walk right out in the pavement with a bottle in their hand and a blunt in the other one. So this is about something, man. We take it very seriously, and when we come real strong and hard with us, this ain't meant for everybody. You got to be cut right for this, man.
Right.
And you got to humble thyself, because anybody that wants to be more than they are, toot the fuck glued to you, you know. But if you want to be, this is the home for you. We're gonna let, and the brotherhood is solid, and this foundation is spiritual. That's all I got to do.
Come on, Marty. Talk that talk, Marty. Yeah, these
When
brothers saved my life. Not I'm only 22, but I could see that they saved my life from already making mistakes I could have seen myself make in the future. If you understand what I'm saying. But
I understand. I truly understand. Like I just learned about this year. You know what I'm saying? I was acting like a debtor not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just catching on. I'm just learning about this. And it's paying off.
You're at the right age, young brother, young king. See, you come in later and you wonder why. You'd be like, wow, I'm the same age as young Will. This dude is grease lightning with this, man, with all of this. He's like in the know. He's in the night. You here for a reason, man. Take advantage of it. This is a family of love, and we're going to stand straight up for each other. Ain't no bullshit over here.
No,
And
you're
when
right.
somebody come and holler
Tazadaq
at
don't
you and
bullshit.
say, you did, you know it's true. Stay with us, man, and you be company for young Will, because you guys the youngest one, but you'll be stronger than some of the oldest ones. You got to come over here and believe.
come on, this T-Doc, APBC, get your mind right. Get your
Everybody
spirit
needs
right.
guidance. You're really right. Everyone needs like this
mind
mentor, some type of mentor like this. Guidance with a warrior spirit.
Love, man. Tough love, but it's real.
Much respect.
Right.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Rebecca to come in the room. Roman, what do you have? Leo J, what do you have? Joe Moore, I haven't seen you on the call in a minute. Good brother. Come on in, man. Talk to him for a minute, Joe Moore. Talk to him for a minute, Joe Moore. Tell him what's going on in Detroit. I'm going to post the link. Joe Moore. Come in the room, man. They don't even know who Joe Moore is, man. Joe Moore's been around for a minute now. He comes to the seminars and all.
David.
Yeah, he's in the background. David's here. He was on the
Yeah,
call.
we don't.
Come on in the
He
room,
didn't
David.
tell us what to do.
David,
I know what to do.
David, we need you to tell the young man what to do.
Yeah, how are we gonna know?
David, if you don't tell them, how will they know? Come on in, David, and tell them what to do. Come on in, David. Tell us what to do. It wouldn't be right, David. Okay, here's what you do.
You gotta tell us. Hey, I ain't gonna know what to do if you don't tell me, man. What is that about?
There you go. Here it comes. Here's what you do. You're gonna love this move right here because David's gonna tell you what to do. Without him telling you, then how would you know? Okay. Just calm down, David. Just calm down. Tell him what to do.
All right, you young ones. What we're talking about our half-life or our shelf life or whatever, that's interesting. But see, you have to understand the mystery. And we aren't supposed to know that. That's why no one came up with an answer. So here's what you do. You go back to the beginning of the session about 3 hours ago, where the Kahan started. Now, I'm sorry, I've been using my id for the last couple of hours, so I have to go back into my ego to pull this out. So, one of the reasons why you young guys keep picking the wrong one is because either you're not a Proverbs 30 man, or she's not a Proverbs 31 woman. And I mean, it's a mystery, but hey, if you become yeah. So that's what had happened. And the story that the Bible, that the Kahan was, I'm going over with Joseph. So you have to understand that if Potiphar had married a Proverbs 31 woman, he never would have had to hire Joseph. So you just have to learn what a Proverb 31 woman is. That's basically what Joseph was doing, what she was supposed to be doing. Now, hey, stop me where I'm lying. Now, if you got a Proverbs 31 woman, and if you want to have that type of experience, then don't settle for less. It might take you longer to find one. I've been looking for a while. If you find one, let me know if she got a sister my age. but
David, we must take note that it asks the question, who can find a virtuous woman? And Proverbs 31.
Yeah, see? Yeah,
that means that it's exceedingly difficult to find. That's an exceedingly difficult woman to find. Because Solomon, he had 1,000.
Right, so it's going to take you a while. Mm-hmm. He did, and it's going to take you a while to find one, because this is what you got to go through. See, they told you when you was growing up, you got to go you can go sow your wild oats. They didn't tell you nothing about going out and finding a virtuous woman. If you'd have started out looking for a virtuous woman, now, me too. Now, calm down. I'm not mad at you.
We're calm, David.
Because I wish that I had.
Wait, David. We're calm. Wait, David. Let him calm down. Because they're going to come back from that last line you just gave him. Calm down.
Oh, okay. So if I had to spend the same amount of time, it takes the same amount of time with unvirtuous women. If I had to spend that amount of time to find a virtuous woman, chances are pretty good I probably would have found one, because I was at that age where they're still virtuous. Even though I had sex for the first time when I was 12 or 13, but it's still possible to find one. So, all right. So, by the time I get my age, it's going to be hard for me to find one. So you have to understand, when I'm Joseph, I believe it was Joseph who got married to Mary. He was an older guy. He wasn't 18 or 19, and he got her while she was still virtuous. She was a virgin.
That was customary in the Bible, though, David. If you notice, most of the men were much older than the women. Most of the men
worked better because
they didn't want the woman. They didn't want the woman, David, after she's ready in the carousel and jumped off. They wanted a young virtuous woman.
Either do we. So nothing's ever changed. Okay, so all right, so this is what you do. Now, if you have sex with someone, we already went over that. The first person you have sex with, that's the person that you're married to. And as best you can, try to get back to that one. So you have to understand,
Man,
there are
that's
some
crazy.
people.
You said that.
Yep.
I need that.
I lived it, and I've regretted most of these things not living. So I'm just trying to help you. Yeah. All right. So I think that's all I have as far as I'm sharing my message. I'm gone. I would like to do some questions. If there are any questions.
So a people discovers at the age of 43.
Sorry about
Okay.
that.
It wouldn't be right, David. All right. So here's what you do. Number one,
right.
Okay, so the first thing you have to do is you're going to have to learn forgiveness. Now that's a tough, and you have to repeat it. How many times did you forgive? 7 times 7. I'm coming into your head. So what you want to do is you want to put, like the Kahan tells you, you want to put them precepts on it. You want to put them scriptures on it. And until you get into, you just forgive everything. Then if you're following what God is telling you to do, he'll help you go back to who he considered was your first wife.
Wow.
All right. And
That's
then you
powerful
gotta,
that you said that.
yeah, that's what he does. So I just happen to have my first girlfriend wasn't all that attractive, and I'm not really that interested in going back to her. She was what we used to call around the way girl. So then,
talk to him, brother. Talk to him. Put it on, brother.
I love y'all. I love y'all. I've been listening to y'all for 4 hours, and I just had to get back to the Kahan's message, because I could see what had happened when the Kahan brought the precepts up. I could see what had happened to Jacob, and the same thing happened to us. I mean, some of us have been raped when we were younger. I don't know how many of you were raped when you were younger, but by a show of hands, and if my hand is the only one that's raised, I'm not surprised. So she was just attempting to rape that boy.
Put it out there.
All right. So okay. Well, I just like to bring it into 2020 terms, in the year 2020 terms. I think that's a little kinder than what the Kahan called her, with the FUCK word. Woo. Okay. Okay.
But that's what was really being said. She said, "Lie with me."
Yes, sir.
The modernized way of putting that, David. You know what they say, David. Come on, let's keep it real. You know exactly what they say.
Yes, yes.
The women, how many women today, David, that you've actually had sex with to say, "Hey, come lie with me"? They don't even talk like that in that Quaker English anymore. That's the King's English.
Right.
They say FUCK me. That turns her on even more. She don't even like it as much when you say make love to me. She wants you to say FUCK me. That brings out the animal in her. It brings out the animal in her, because now she can imagine that she's a porn star.
It brings out the animal in us too.
It out. Goes down, man. Any man.
Yeah. So that's the problem with
saying.
So that's the problem with me trying to go past the message, because what the Quran tries to teach us. So let's go to the second part of the message is you have to stick to the point. So if I stick to the message, I'm fine. But when I try to explain the message, then I don't come through well. So that's pretty much all I have.
No, that makes sense. I only had well, my first girl was the first. She was my first everything. I still love her. We broke up though, but I'm trying to get her back. I'm gonna try to get her back. We're gonna see.
Good. It'll be worth your while. One thing I like about my first girlfriend, she was actually nice to me. She just wasn't the prettiest girl. I actually had another girlfriend who, at the same time, who was actually pretty. So, you know, I had my little shenanigans going on as well. But but I'm not married. I'm single to this day, and I'm not looking to get married. I really don't mind. I think I'm going to live long enough for all of my exes to die, so I could go ahead and get married again and live happily ever after. I don't care how old I am. Okay, I can finally get married because I'm believing that Bible. Now, I didn't believe it when I was going through these relationships, and each one got worse. The fastest relationship that I was ever in was the last one I was in. Didn't even last a year. And one of the things I remember specifically asking this one was, where did she learn how to perform like that in bed? See, I didn't have a leader like the Kahan who explained these things like that. Now, I kind of knew it, but it wasn't something that, you know, I could talk to anybody about. I mean, I had sisters, and in my family nucleus, we have more sisters than brothers. So they pulled my coat, but I didn't care. I liked her, so I kind of, you know, just went for it. So the best case scenario is to try to make amends with the Ruach Kadosh and let him take it from here. But don't go back and not understand that, like Hosea, you're taking your girlfriend back after she'd been with someone 3 times. You see, in the book of Hosea, what he had done was he brought his wife back 3 times from a pimp.
Dang. Dog.
So he knew. Okay. So she knew. So he knew. That's the same thing that happened to Potiphar. He knew that she wasn't a Proverbs 31 woman. So, you know, that's why he didn't pay her any attention. She was just a hookup.
Were they hanging out?
Well, they ended up somewhere at the same time. So I don't know exactly how they went down because of their social construct back then. The men and the women weren't always together. So, you know, if it wasn't an arranged marriage, well, then the way he met her was probably they were hanging out, like you said, young one. So let the buyer beware.
That's crazy. But I'll be
life is.
I'll be the same type of way sometimes.
Yeah. So you know the Ruach Kadosh is teaching you, and you're fortunate. You have the Kahan and these brothers who are trying to help you, whether they're using a scripture or not. So you just said it yourself. You think this way also. You know, the Bible says that wherever 2 or 3 agree, there the Ruach Kadosh is. So you're being called. Now the next thing to do is to get chosen. That's the next thing. Just because you hear, that don't mean you're chosen.
Right.
So the way to get chosen is pretty simple. Do what the Holy Spirit says do. Now, this is how you know you're listening to the Holy Spirit. So let's just get this straight. The Holy Spirit.
Okay, here's what you do.
All right. The Ruach Kadosh. With that, because I always call it the Ruach, but let the Kohan explain, it's the Ruach Kadosh. It's always talking about in Yahawah. Now stop me where I'm going. And Yahawah is always talking about Yahawah. So if you're hearing anything else, either it's your imagination, that we're supposed to be casting down vain imagination. So everybody has imagination. So don't tell me you're not listening to your imagination, nothing personal. All right. So just listen to you will not regret it. One day the Ruach Kadosh is going to come and spend some time with you, and you're going to be laughing. I used to be afraid of the Ruach Kadosh. I didn't mind. He made me feel good and laugh and sing and praise and worship. But every time he got serious with me, I'd be one of them brothers in church to get that long snot coming out of their nose. I ain't moving. You ever see one of those?
Yeah.
Now wait until the Ruach Kadosh. wait till the Ruach Kadosh comes and makes you laugh. You'll be like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. That's the kind of I can't breathe I want. So, yeah, you're on the right road, young one. I love this channel because this is the first place. And hey, I've been in churches since I'm, I don't know. My grandmother used to take me to church. She used to call a camp meeting. I can't believe at 63, I'm back in the camp. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. See, only the Ruach can do that. He orders the steps of a righteous man. Now, you might make some, bad steps along the way. Just get me wrong. I'm not a saint. I'm an ain't. I ain't doing this no more. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing this no more, and I ain't doing that no more. So I'm not trying to be a saint, and I'm not trying to get you to go toward sainthood. I'm just trying to get you to want to hear from the Ruach Kadosh, want to encourage the Kahan to other people's life. And I can prove it. Nobody ever prayed for me in my whole lifetime, and I felt it. Never felt any experience from anybody's prayer. But the Bible says that you should pray unceasingly. Now, why would it say that? Because prayer benefits you. You're even supposed to pray for your enemies.
Right.
I finally prayed for Trump. Now, I finally prayed for Trump. Now, that took a minute. Now, that don't mean I'm going to vote. But I prayed for him, and I benefited from that prayer. He's not going to benefit from my prayer. He didn't hear it. So prayer benefits you. One, and make your prayers toward your supplications toward the Ruach Kadosh. Don't go several times, but at some point you'd be like, okay, my son's over there. Here to ask my son. You know how parents do. Go ask your mother. So try to go with the Ruach Kadosh and stick with this group of men. It's not clear what this camp is going to be yet. But if you keep coming, you can influence it. This is a new camp.
This is powerful.
We need new people. They needed me. I was a new people at once. So we need you. So we need you. And
hey, I ain't gonna know what to do if you don't tell me, man.
Okay. So here's what you do. You pray unceasingly. You rely on forgiveness. I haven't been upset in I don't know how long. When I was in relationships, I got mad a lot. when I came out of them relationships, I can't tell you the last time I was married. I don't even have road rage. I was on one of our faster speedways that we call it the Parkway here.
Joshua Lewis, come in the room. Go ahead, Dave. Go on, Dave.
And
Joshua
I'm doing
Lewis,
about 55, 65. So I was doing about 55 or 65, getting ready to come into this tunnel. And don't you know, just before I got to that entrance at 55 and 65 miles per hour, a car cut right in front of me. And if I wasn't thinking about the Ruach HaKodesh and listening to that praise and worship movie music, I'd hit my brakes. And that wouldn't have went well for nobody. Nobody behind me, and it sure wouldn't have went well for me. But since my mind has stayed on Yahawah, I've been like that for a while. Since my mind was stayed on Yahawah, I can go to any church in the United States or outside of the United States and say, if it wasn't for the Lord, I would be dead.
Right.
So that's the benefit that you could have right now. Just keeping your mind on the Ruach HaKodesh. Let me tell you something. I'm still watching videos from the Kahan from 2013 because he said stuff, and it starts something in my mind. My mind knows which way to go, young man, and I'm so will yours. Your mind will know which.
What is that about?
Right.
I don't, David. That's real tough. That's real tough.
Because David.
David, that's real tough, man. That's real tough.
Okay, so one of the reasons why I'm still getting up to and through his videos in 2000. Okay, so one of the reasons why I'm just getting up to, and because I'm trying to keep up with what he's doing right now.
Right.
And if I had to just stopped it, maybe I would have been on 2014.
Without him telling you that, how would you know?
Great. Right. I don't make it up yourself. I tell you that. I'll give you some horror stories about making stuff on my own. Sorry. Sometimes sometimes it seems like people are talking, so I'll stop to see. Well, so it's
David, they have their YouTube plan, and that's where you keep hearing the echo. It's coming from YouTube.
I can't believe I didn't like YouTube.
Rebecca,
okay.
There's something holding you here, Rebecca. Don't tell me you can't come in the room. I refuse to believe that. Pardon me, David. Go ahead. Continue. Is he breaking up, Marty, or is that just me?
I don't know.
He's breaking up. Breaking up, David. We want to hear you though, man. Oh shit, he fell out.
I'm gonna be back.
He's trying to tell you that when the Khan gives you a message, sometimes you have to go back and look at his videos several times. It's there, because your mind is not in its right state. But if the more you listen, you start to correlate around the truth, and it becomes part of you. You receive it absolutely, because the Most High give it to you, but you got to be in the right mind to receive it. I'm telling you, it worked for me. It worked for me in the most crucial state. See, when you go and you think you listening at religion or receiving that, it's not really beneficial because you don't see that it transcend into anything. But the knowledge you get over here, why would you get trapped up in your little panty wise? I mean, some dudes act like they wear panty to where they fall out and break up like that. If somebody's giving you something really valuable and they're not asking you for shit, I'm going to shut the hell up and listen to them, and I'm going to respect that.
Right.
Because they ain't got to do that for you, man. This is real, man, over here. This is about something. I call it the greatest gift in life. I don't know what the rest of them call it, because I know that to know who you are is the greatest gift in life. And some of you think you know, but when you know, you're going to know you know. I know because I let him give it to me, not following the con. The con's not following himself. He's following the Most High. We all are. That's what's up, man.
Right.
You get over here with us, you're going to be huge and great within yourself. You don't look for it like some dudes tell us how valuable they are. We don't give a damn about that. We don't value ourselves in that way. We value truth and being the best we can be every day. They may not like the way we move, but we move like men over here. These brothers here are younger than me. I don't say shit to them when they bring it to me because I'm listening. I'm receiving. I'm not trying to debate them and go through all that drama. I know what this truth gives you. It gives you results within you. Your spirituality, life will change. You don't think it do. You feel it, know it, understand it, believe. You are full circle, but you can't never stop learning. You got to always be in this truth. And that's what the con is doing. He don't toot his own horn. He don't give a damn about tooting his horn. Think about a brother like him could be on his own billion-dollar company. I never seen nobody like him before. I don't go smoke up motherfuckers' ass. I tell the damn truth, man. Everybody knows that. Where I'm from, ain't nobody gonna ever say nothing bad about me. If they do, they just hater. This is real talk, man. That's what
You're
they
really right, man. You were so right. They will do you wrong before that you do them wrong.
You did, young brother.
And it's crazy.
We want you over here and need you, but we don't want nobody that's come over here with that bullshit and the emotion. You got to be willing to humble yourself and learn, receive this, and be great. If I was your age, this is all I need is this truth, man. Because with this brings all you want. I'm telling you, you know it.
Really right.
You'll not mistake it. You'll have everything you want. But this is what it does. When you want this, you're going to have to want this. And then remember, you're not going to have what you used to have because you didn't have nothing. And the people that think that, they still trapped in the world. They still
you
live.
Man, you hit it right on the spot. Man, I'm going through all that right now.
Yeah, I had a woman, you know why I thought she was getting hurt with David Davidson? Wasn't that nothing that spectacular about her? She was a hoe. I'm just telling you, I was crazy about this girl. She wasn't all that. But you know what? See, I always was selective about women, and I don't like dirty, rotten whores. I'm just calling it like I see it. If a woman put that on you, she gonna do what the next woman ain't gonna do. She gonna dig deep to make you happy. I saw that boy she doing with the other. I'm gonna dig deeper than they do, knock them out the box, right? I did, but see, you get caught up in that when you're dealing with that type of women, right? You think you got something, you ain't got nothing. To get into this, you can't follow that. You can't be with that because you're wasting time. And that's not what we do over here. You got to identify your inconsistency, put them aside, and be better. Is it easy? No, it isn't. Are you gonna just be happy and blessed? This is about struggling and being a man. Once you get all that in your head, greatness is what you will always be. Don't wait till you get to be old as me. My grandfather was up more. I lost this truth for like 30 years, man. And I found it, and I realized what I got. And I'm not gonna let my little feelings jump in there and shake me up the kind. He didn't hit me with a couple of shots, but it's to make me better. I already know that. Without him, I wouldn't have the things I have left. He knows it. He never say, Marty, because of you got what you got left. I wouldn't have shit. See, I learned not to value things. Once you let go of that and become selfless, you become greater, because all these things in this world are mirage, brother. They are put up against you to see what you built like. If you're gonna go for what your physical being is craving, that's temporary.
Yep.
You got to go with this, what's gonna be everlasting forever. Personification of the creator. I understand that, but I'm still learning. I'm learning from somebody young enough to be my. And I humble myself, and I feel nothing about humbling myself. I tell the truth about this wicked bitch. I don't give a fuck if people don't like what I call it. Fuck these broads, dudes. Dude, I'm talking to my family like you, young king. See, when you get with this, you grow. You don't stay the same. You put aside childish things, and you walk in the way that the Creator meant for you to walk.
Right.
I don't mistake what the client is. He don't chew his heart. He's got to be the Most High's right hand man. He don't say that. I'm saying, I never seen no brother. I've been around a long time, and I know a false presenter and someone that wants to have more than they deserve. See, no one ever should tell you who they should be. Like the brother was telling me, and he was management commanding, what he should be. People recognize that in you. You ain't got to say it. You know what? I'm telling you, you come over here with that's what I tell the brother. We ain't gonna pretty it up for him, but we gonna love you and protect you and stand by you. We are family over here. Nothing can take that from us. Nobody can break us down, and we'll always be here for you. And in spirit, wisdom, and in faith and truth. We will
And I
never,
really
ever
appreciate
back
that.
up. You did?
I really appreciate that, because, man, I've been going through so much, especially my whole life. Like, this has opened. It's just, the truth will set you free, man. The truth will set you free, really. It will.
Stay with us, man, and you'll see it and feel it. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna feel it and know it. Some people talk that bullshit. You're gonna know you feel it. And then when you believe, it will make you powerful. Your dreams would never imagine the power that it gives you and the faith. This ain't temporary. Your physical body is temporary. Everything you crave is within your temporary construct. But that's temporary. When you shed that, it all goes away. This is my term. There's only one lifeboat out of here. One. Esau, be gone. Everything be gone. When we roll up out of here, we roll with the Most High.
Right.
What's up? And I'm going to tell you, I effing believe that. I don't just believe it. I know it to be a fact. I know it. People that know me know how I roll. I always been good at getting what I want, and I always was. I learned wealth means not a damn thing to me. Wealth is within you. If I could come back and be your age, young king, shit. The Quran can show you how to use and embrace it. But if we see somebody that's all they want is to embrace the monetary or the way you can utilize it for gain, we don't do that over here. We just because that's what's up. If you balance it out, it's all as the Most High say. All is free. All that it's been hidden from you. But as the Quran also said, look, even though it's hidden from you, it is your job to see through that. You must see your way out. You got
Man,
to.
you're really right, man.
That's it. You got to
You're
do
really
it.
right.
That's all I got, young King. But I see you struggling with, but I can tell you got the right mindset and you're over here for a reason. Don't pass that up. Don't pass it up, because this truth, this wisdom, this knowledge don't come to everybody, and it's not guaranteed to you. But when you embrace it and you come towards it, it will come towards you. Some people are afraid of it because it seems too difficult or this or that. I don't know. A real man embraces the struggle, stands as a man. That's what we do here. And if you do that, I guarantee you, you'll feel it, know it. You ain't got to wait. You ain't got to go to church on Sunday like they do and pray for it and then come out and then there's nothing. You feel good just because you did that. Life doesn't change. You wicked as you were. No, we don't do that, man. This is about being who you say you are. You do that and the Most High moves to you. You move to him. You become more like him. Everything is true. I'm telling you. And the reason I can prove it is I do live in California. He got shit from me. I don't know nobody else that can do that. They've done it. This is a no-fault state. They don't give a fuck what the brother. Give her half. That'd be no. She broke every rule in the book. That'd be no. Long as you know who you are and sure of it, no one can hurt you. But if you have any doubt of who you are, if you still feel weak, and when you get a wicked woman that is still playing musical chairs with you, they get in your head. They the ones that hold you back. We ain't talking about all our sisters. We got beautiful, wonderful sisters. But the ones that's holding back our brothers, we know that they got to get past this before they can stand with us. They think they can keep her and be with us. It ain't gonna work for them. It's only gonna hurt them. It ain't gonna work right, bro. You got to see everything and take it for what it is. You know, not about wanting what you don't need. If somebody offered me $1 billion to betray what I believe in, I don't give a fuck about money. I respect what they call money. I respect the things that bring things in my life, but I put my value where real value is, where everlasting value is, not what physical value is. And you see, if I was young again, and you, young King, man, I'd grease lightning with what the kind taught me, you know. But I don't look to you. You can't use this for wickedness, and you can't use it just because you want to gain from it, even though you can't gain from it. Don't get it twisted. There's great wealth in this, because it is. He showed you how to obtain the things that the Most High said was yours anyway. You've been deprived of that because of the de facto and by wicked things that enter into your life. You know, the only thing I've ever been jealous of is not being in the word like these young brothers are. That's why I study so hard to show myself approved. I know the other aspects of it, the things that Esau respect, how to use it and make them powerless. They can't say shit to me. How do I know that? The Quran, because Most High gave it. He gave that only to him. Without the Quran, there's no one that I don't think I could follow the. Maybe I go on with these brothers, but he keeps us. safe. You just don't know that he is like no other. I ain't just boasting. I'm telling you, because it saved my effing life, man. I might would have had to bump that broad off. I'm just telling you the truth. She fucking ripped me off for a bunch of dough, man. I don't like that.
You're really right.
But because the Most High told me to forgive and believe and embrace it, he wanted to see what I was built like. So all the while this fucking bride's doing that, I've never stopped studying and the word, studying and learning the things that kept me safe. I know how to use the things that they use against me to keep myself safe because it was always there. The Most High said it was mine from the beginning. They deprived me of it. So you can't let that hold you back. It's your job to see through the deception. Now, Quran, he's here too. Some need a little more help. I needed it. Most of us do. But you can't, when these young cats and these other start making excuses, that's what we don't do over here. And the word but is a word we don't like because you take everything back what you say that word. Once you say all you say, and then you use the word but, you just erase everything you said. You did it. This is about seeing the pitfalls in life and not getting caught in the trappings of it. Age like me doesn't bring wisdom. Wisdom brings wisdom. Dedication to what you need to do. Study. Don't worry about what game is on and don't worry about how pretty this girl is over here. She's trying, oh, I need you to pay me more attention. So you sacrifice something you need very much, like the truth, and you may miss that. You go back and you watch the Kahan's videos. If you can't see what I mean he do, this ain't right for you. But when you see, I never known him to give me any wrong advice. Look, it always works for me. I was amazed at it, right? I'm sitting up here living good right now, or what, I'm comfortable. I'll say that. Really blessed, where I was fragmented and unsure of what to do. So I throw this broad down a flight of stairs and just put it down a steep cliff. They sound funny. When people violate you and you're a proud person, it will do everything and change and make you bitter and hateful and envious. Get past the emotions. I did. I don't even hate her. Don't dislike her. But what I did do is I kept the things that I knew belonged to me, and I build on the things that I need to build on. I construct within myself, within my mind. I build and believe. And if you don't really believe, you could give every day, all you got, and you still ain't gonna get nothing for it. This is for the man that believes, believe and act true belief. It's not about, well, I gave every day, so I should be blessed. No, you got to believe in who you are. You do that, and I guarantee you, if you do that, everything I just told you is guaranteed. It's guaranteed. You won't think you'll know. You will never feel weak or inconsistent or unsure. You'll be powerful every day. You will shed the trappings of this world because they're all trappings. It is a mirage. It's unreal. Never waste time. Time is most precious.
Right.
The truth will always bring you to where you need to be. And you know one thing I will never do, I will never ever lie or compromise what I believe in. Nothing could make me do it. Nothing.
Yep.
That's what type of family I'm over here with these brothers. This is a real family. Real brothers. And I feel so blessed to have these people in my life, because I realized I never really had anything. You know, my only 2 kids are 5, both cops, and they're assholes. That's all I have. I don't like to really take off because I get agitated. Not at you, young king, but just that the young brothers don't see what you see. No, you over here with us, and I'm gonna tell you right now. I say it all the time. I can tell you, if I could come back, if I want to come back. Your age, young Will, and know what the Kahan gave me. It gives me all I can do. Look, these people have no power over me, none. As long as I don't bother with anybody. Look, why are you talking to me? I mean, that's what why are you talking to me? They can't tell me shit, man.
And so, like here, Rick Warren, stop talking on the chat board and click the link and come on in the room. If you want to be heard, you can't be heard in the text. If you want to hide something from a Negro, put it in a text or put it in a book. So most people are not getting that.
That's all I had. I just wanted to say that because this young king right here, you know, he over here with us. I think, you know, he's on the right path. All these other young cats, they come on there with all that bullshit, want to get in the chat and stuff. You know, see you later, bye. See you the F later, bye. And you missed opportunity of a lifetime. This don't come around all the time. So
No, it does not.
30 years, man, I lost this. And I ain't trying to lose it. I can't lose it. Let me back up and let somebody else say something. But I just wanted to holler at you, young king. I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate the words of wisdom.
Yeah.
And
Rick Warren is doing a lot of talking in the chat room. Rick Warren, come out of the chat room and get on the live chat and talk. You're putting a lot of text messages in here. Everybody's not reading that. Go ahead, Harrison.
You're right though. Only wisdom can only come from God, man. It ain't. You can't. Anybody could be a smart ass. Only wisdom can only really come from God.
Joshua, you said you want to meet face to face. Why? What do you want to do? You want to put a damn dagger in my back like Judas? What are you going to bring, the Roman centurions? Come on, we haven't even seen you on the call. So you want to meet face to face. Come on here and show your face. You know what I look like. I don't know what you look like. Why would I meet someone I don't even know, man? You might have a hidden ulterior motive.
We don't like that kind of talk, because you need to know that we got something for that too. If you're talking loose and fast, because we'll deal with that too. Don't start any shit up in here, talking fast and loose. We don't do that over here because we got something for it.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Lewis, come on in the room. Click the link. How? The same way we've been telling everyone else. You click this link right here from a Chrome browser and you come in the room and you speak. Click on that link, Joshua Lewis. Yeah, man. People, I never really meet people like that. You know what I mean? You never know. You just never know.
No, you're really right.
So that enemy comes, man.
Man, that's weird.
So sometimes they'll send Eve to try and set you up.
Yeah, he being weird on the chat. I understand what you're saying now. That's weird.
Well, who's this guy coming in here saying you're on the flat Earth side, right? Where's this talk coming from? this guy coming in talking about trade and war stories. He put something. I mean, people just come here as debtors, man, looking for arguments. Not even gonna entertain that one right there.
Flat
I won't
Earth.
entertain that one. Or maybe he's talking to the god Josh, man. He knows how to get in the room. Come on in the room, Josh.
He's fighting in a war.
These guys are way off topic.
I just
Probably wears skinny jeans.
Yep, probably so. Probably so.
people
More
need
than
to listen, because when I had first learned about started really first learn about it, I was in the courtroom trying to fight a case. Well, I'm gonna get it taken care of here soon, and it ain't even nothing really. Just a little. It was like 4 or 5 years ago for a weed charge, but I didn't. I was just learning about all this and such, and what people were telling me, and people just need to just chill out and listen, because you really got to listen and pay attention of what, and watch the videos on what he's really trying to say, because it won't click in your head right then and there. You really, you know what I'm saying? People think, oh, what are you talking about? That's how it was for a second. I'm over here what are you even talking about? But as I sat down and really listened, it clicked in my head, all right, man, this is not right. Why is all this trouble happening to me? This is, you know what I'm saying? This is not right. So people really need to really listen, man, on what is really going on. I'm still listening and learning too.
A lot of that is pride, man. A lot of that's pride. A lot of people, and the other portion is fear. That's a greater portion than pride. They fear what's actually been indoctrinated into their minds. And most things that people fear, it never occur, but they still go right on fearing it.
Wow, that's so true. That's so true.
Yep. Most of what we worry about never happens, but they still worry.
Right. You're really right. God wouldn't let that happen. So, let me put it there.
So yeah, man. We've been on here quite some time, Marty. Well, so I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down, man. Well, we got 5 hours, 28 minutes. So looks like, I mean, Becky, she's definitely not coming in. She's has multiple opportunities. Joshua, pretend he doesn't know how. Then he said he's not ready. And so besides that, I don't see anyone else that may have any kind of entrance of coming in. So we could shut it down, man.
Right.
The time is resourceful. So we thank everyone for listening. I'm gonna say shalom, and everyone be safe, man. Be safe. I'll see you guys in Kentucky.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, brothers. Peace.